Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Hi Trix, welcome to the stream as well. How are you all today? Not even 2 minutes, I'm already guffing. Anyways, how you all been today, guys? I hope you're having a wonderful day. This is Vibe Hours, yes. Will be an art stream today. Sadly, no D&D due to personal reasons for some of the players. So, yeah, that's all I've got to say for now. Hopefully we will return next week. Yeah. So let's see. Let's talk about some other stuff as well. Obviously, you can check out my manga series volumes 1 to 5 of Vamp: The Lost Soul on Amazon Kindle, Google Play Books as digital, or you can get them on Mixam. So yeah, this is pretty exciting stuff, all that fun stuff. Also, please check out my other social medias, obviously as well, on TikTok, LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram, Kara, all that fun stuff. All under Vamp: The Lost Soul. You'll find my name anyway. Anyways, guys, I believe that's everything for now. There's no huge special announcements yet. I am looking into the October special, as I'm going to be calling it. At the moment, I'm hitting some difficulties because the office, I think, kind of forgot to put some holidays in on their new system, and I will be talking to them next week. But I will be going ahead with the giveaway and the competition either way. Now the video is done, and now we should be all getting all that done soon. So that's pretty exciting stuff. Oh dear. I think my stream board, I love it. Like, it's not even been like a few minutes and I have to literally restart my stream board already. Oh my God. Yeah. I think my stream deck is out of action. Hold on. Give me a moment. Come on, you. Okay. Let's see if that kick starts. No. I think my stream deck's out for the count. Let's see. Right, let's click on stream deck and see if that gives it a kick up the bum. No, my stream deck is... Oh, there we go. It's popped up. Right, let's see. Hey, finally. Right, let's get onto the stream. Oh, God. Any guffs that come through, eh? Any guff. That is absolutely crazy. Guys, I hope you're all doing well today. Let's just turn... That's my voice. I'm doing the wrong thing again. There we go. Right, there we go, guys. Now all the guffs have been fixed. Yes, we were doing some more Volume 1 revamp today. As you last left off, you watched me kind of do most of this. Now the page is done, as you can see here. Right, we're going to get Volume 1 revamp up as well, up and running. I'm trying out a new thing today, so I don't rely on the internet for my music. I've downloaded all of Panda Beat's tracks, so, and I've still, you know, but hopefully things will go smooth, a bit more smoothly from here on out. Anyways, let's get Volume 1 revamp, the OG Volume 1 up, so you guys can have a little comparison. How you been, Trix, by the way? I hope you guys have been doing well. Right, where are you? I've actually forgotten where... Oh my God, I have actually forgotten where my files are. Yeah, I need to sort this out at some point because I don't know why, but this PC reorganizes my files in a weird way. It's in alphabetical, but it's not in type order either. So I need to look into how to do that. So yeah. Okay, here we go. So we want Volume 1. There we go. Doesn't matter if it's cropped or not. We just need it for the reference. And I think it'd be nice for you guys to see like the comparison as well. And I have made a creative decision as well. So I will show you here. Just need to find out where it is. There it is. So as you can see here, what I've done was I've done pretty much the same here, but done just kind of extended out into the background a bit more, just, you know, give it a bit more detail. But instead of him being on a lamppost, I put him on top of the building because, as you can tell, like when I was I'm off to therapy, see ya. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, you have a good session. I hope things go well for you. I should be here in a couple hours time, so yeah. No, have a good one, Trix. I hope you get well soon. We will be doing the other half of the stream for your commission, by the way. So if you're back on time after Art Show and Tell, we will be I will be doing your commission, by the way. So But yeah, so as you can see here, like I said, there are some differences, like major difference here and here. Because like I say, I kind of wanted to kind of go with a vibe. And if you, as you can see, you've done like the other page here. I've done another huge difference here. And like I say, it's still the same story. It's just visually, I just think it looks way better if I kind of, what's the word? I wouldn't say foreshadow. Like, I've done a little bit more of an angle with this shot, so it looks a bit more better. That's pretty much still the same. But hey, Global Rosebud, how you been? I'm just showing you some comparison with the original and the new. This is still pretty much the same, but I've done like a chibi comedy faces here because I just thought it'd be a bit more funnier. And instead of looking like, you know, looks at the lamppost, which I didn't think was a very good setup, I kind of put him, like I said originally, like I have done with the revamp, put him on top of the building essentially. And yeah, so I just feel like visually it just looks a lot better and it just looks a lot cooler. So I kind of went with that vibe. It's like, okay, what would do the guy from Helsing? Wherever in doubt, rule of cool beats all. But how you been, Rosebud? By the way, right, let's get on with the new page. So we're gonna go here. And again, it's like, as you can see here, like I've done the drop still and all that, but I've done it in a little bit more of a different sequence. So instead of him just jump, brain's broken, don't worry. We're all a bit broken brain today, but I'm just glad the weather's a little bit more cooler than it is. So I've done him sort of like stepping off the edge of the building and then him dropping down. And then like him like sort of like in the crowd and walking away. So it kind of gives it a bit more of that. He blends into the environment, but no one's really sure how he does it. And then you got like, instead of these two being two panels, I've just literally put like James Vampire, literally, he's been literally in this scene the whole time. And I've actually hid him like from certain camera angles. So actually, if you look here, hello, Halupa, how you been? How you been? Welcome to the stream. I put like James Vampire here. So I've done like a little bit of foreshadowing. And I've actually put James Vampire like there. But yeah, I've just kind of like a little bit, because obviously younger me kind of just went, yeah, whatever, you know, that looks cool enough. But with me, it's like, yeah, let's rule to call it, but at the same time, let's make it make sense. But how you all been, by the way? I have not. Why have you not have not? I hope you're not, what, you're not okay? Anyways, guys, what you been up to, by the way? Sorry, I just thought it'd be interesting for you guys to know, like, my thought processes with revamp. So if you're wondering why, like, even though I've not changed story, but why I'm changing like certain angles and certain scenes and positioning, it's just more of, I'm becoming, unlike younger me, I'm now more spatially aware in the story, if you know what I mean. So yeah, hello, I have not. Yes, I you just said hello, I have not. It just kind of confused me. Good to see you. It's definitely good to see you, because I'm not holy. Oh, sorry, Halupa, sorry. So that was me. I apologize. I thought I said Halupa, but obviously I've said holy. Whoops. Happens. It happens. Anyways, it happens. We all fuck up. Oh, shit. I'm having scuff left, right, and center today, and I don't know why things are scuffing. Hold on. Right, let's just fix all the scuffs quickly. There we go. Right, so the reason why I got these pages up is try to get some like color references. Well, I say color, loosely color references, but actually it's more like you know, grey references. Don't worry, we're both spelling wrong. Yeah, true. I have a license to misspell. My name's Vamp the Lost Soul, and I have a license to misspell. Sorry, James Bond theme. I am to yourself to it not to be bothered. Ah, that's fair enough. You're too used to it to be bothered. That's fair enough. But can you imagine like James Bond theme kicking in? I just go, I'm Vamp. Dun dun dun. License to be dyslexic. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Oh god. Joe, I wonder if there's like a James Bond sound I can nick for next time, just so I can do that for shits and gigs, because we like shits and gigs here, right? But I know the edge of his boots are white because these boots are made for walking. And that's exactly what they do. Because one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. My life began like I live and will die with typos. You live by the typo, you die by the typo. I'm gonna have that now. It's like, my dyslexia is like my blade. I live by the typo, I die by the typo. That's it. I'm now, that is now a vamp quote. I love that. Live by the typo, die by the typo. I'm fucking stealing that shit. Oh, Rosebud, you're saying guess what? I want to say the childish thing, say egg and snot. You know, like you just want to be childish sometimes. You just want to say stupid shit. You can't escape me now. Wait, can't escape what? Hold on, Rose. What's going on? Can't escape what? What? Can't escape what? I don't like that. That's ominous. That's very ominous. You can't escape me now. What's a Lupin done to deserve this? Nobody can spell my real name. It has a typo, which makes people crazy. That's fair enough. I followed him. Followed who? Hold on. Who have you followed? Can we have some context? Oh dear, Vamp Guffed. Vamp Guffed. Right, so we need to go to black. We need to get our pen. We need to go to this layer. And that pen that's a little too thick. What's going on? Just gently. Okay, right. I'm having one technical difficulty after the other, aren't I? Right, let's get this sorted out. I believe we put it under preferences. Tablet. Okay, if we do this, this normally resets the tablet. So what I'm gonna do is do this first. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Right, tablet problem fixed. But yeah. And then get the rubber and then just sort of bink. Sort of tie that up a bit. Awesome. Okay, cool. Right, now that problem's fixed, we're going to do some little fixes here because thanks to that, now we've got some like weird outline issues. There we go. Pardon me. No context of clues. Hold on. Right, I'm going to read up. Right, here we go. Whoever died with typos, hey, guess what? Can't escape me now. Nobody can spell my real name, blah, 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 blah. I followed them. Right, I'm going to read every one of Rosebud's messages. Who have you followed? Is Lottie one of them? Am I missing something here? I have been hurt. Accidentally scratched my belly. Oh, fuck. Now I have to burn wood. Oh my God, I followed her. There we go. Right, you said them. Okay, so that confused me. I've got the touch of the tism. I take things very fucking literally. Do you know what? This is the problem. I'm so high functioning as an autistic. People forget that I'm a bit, you know, I can take things a bit. Not another one. Hey, look, I've been diagnosed as a kid. All right, like before the over. Because I have to admit, I have actually noticed there's been a little bit of overdiagnosing going on recently, and I've had, right, this is how you can tell you're autistic, right? Autistic have a thing called a tism right, like me. And then you when you know someone's autistic, you just, your tism just goes off like that, and it's like, yeah, you're tism. Like, literally, not even context, just, yeah, you got it. I planned to stream, but I've already had enough followers to get... Oh, nice, Halupa, congratulations! Sorry, I know I said that quite loud, but congratulations, honestly. Congratulations, Halupa. fellow streamer. I have the tism as well. How does the old man can't... That's how the old man can't take sarcasm. I know this... Right, global. This is the problem with me. Like, I either pick up on sarcasm when sarcasm isn't there, or I don't pick up on it at all. I have two extremes, and the problem is I can't control which extreme is which can be a bit of a fucking curse at times. I'm not kidding. No, but in all seriousness, like, I do think there is an overdiagnosis recently, because there are people going, I'm autistic, and I'm like, have you been diagnosed? No. And I'm looking at them like, then how do you know? Is it when you need a tone of what? Oh. Yeah, I think it's more either I need the tone or I need to know the person well enough to read them well enough. Because the problem is, people are sarcastic in different ways. It's like when someone's telling a joke, if you say it so bluntly and monotone, I don't pick up it's a joke. But I had a lot of training to read expressions, even though I find it really fucking hard to do because I can't look in people's eyes half the time. Like, say if I'm talking to you directly, right? My eyes, I'm not kidding you, will go in the other direction. So it looks like I'm looking at you, but I'm not. Because I find eye contact actually really fucking hard. But it's because I've had so much practice masking, sometimes people can't tell. Unless I'm in a confrontational situation, and that's when it all like comes out essentially. But yeah, no, I'm actually not fucking kidding. I think this is the problem. People don't realize I am a bit, you know, touched by the tism, or the tism is strong in this one, and people just go, you don't act like it, and I go, that's because I hide it really fucking well, and I've been doing it all my life. So but you know, but this is the problem. I'm from, and I don't know if Global can relate to this, like when you're from a generation where there was only a little bit of awareness of learning difficulties, that like such as autism, dyslexia, and all that stuff, like there was so much not known about it. And the problem is parents back in those days, and I love my mum, I love my stepdad, don't get me wrong, but they were super strict on me. And the problem is when you have the tism, when people are strict on you, you have this sort of black and white outlook. And I think most tism people would have a black and white outlook anyways, but if you have stricter parents, the stricter your parents, the more black and white outlook you have on things. I think, like, because I know a few of my friends who have strict parents have a very high moral code, if you get what I mean. When you got like a bit more relaxed parents, you still got that like black and white, but it's not as prevalent. But yeah, it's basically like, to answer your question, Rose, sorry, I went into the whole complex thing, but probably I need to get tested for ADHD. But the point is when someone's self-diagnosed, you're actually doing yourself more harm than good because you're not confirming it. And I think this is where I think especially with workplaces, you do need it confirmed. Because the problem is, if you're not confirmed, one, you don't get as much protection. Like, because you're not on a sheet of paper saying, yes, you are autistic, it can prove quite difficult to sort of prove it, if you get what I mean. I'm not sure, like, guys, tell me if you have any difficulties. And the problem is when people self-diagnose, the usual people that self-diagnose, and I say usually, not everyone, they take abuse of it, and you could tell they are not cut from the same cloth, if you get my drift, to put it politely. Like, it could be possible, but more likely it's not there. I agree from the POV, from having a dad who made it even for me or my siblings to were diagnosed because they didn't want to admit it was in the family. Yeah, that as well can be a part of it. I was diagnosed ADHD, but later I got noticed from a therapist like, you just had shit childhood. The problem is assessment these days, and this is not me being horrible to modern day assessments, right? When I was a kid, right, and this is when I was a very little kid, I had weeks upon weeks of psychology sessions. And I don't mean therapy. I meant I was psychoanalyzed to make sure I am autistic, not like something else is wrong with me or something like that. And these days, it's literally like, especially in England, I'm not sure if it's true for the rest of you, but it's like, oh, fill in this questionnaire. And you're like, what? And it's like, my wife filled in this questionnaire, had an interview, and then she got slapped with a diagnosis. And it's like, and to be honest, yes, I 100% think my wife is autistic. Like, there was no doubts because of some of her behaviors. But yeah, it's not, modern day assessments, give pills, don't care. Exactly. It's not. And the thing is, I never got that because the school system nowadays tried to make sure you get yeah, which is stupid. And this wasn't done by the school. My mum had to fight tooth and nail for that diagnosis for me. I'm not kidding you. Mama Vamp literally fought like tooth and nail to get me that diagnosis. And I have a list of all my weak points and what I'm strong at. Right? As soon as my wife got diagnosed, it was literally, yeah, boom, you got it. End of. Like, no discussion, no assessment, no, oh, yeah, these are your strengths and weaknesses. It was just straight up, you got it. That was the end of story. There was no, I wouldn't say fanfare, because it's not really fanfare you're after. You're after answers. And this is the thing about being autistic, is it's not about getting the label. It's about getting answers for yourself and to understand yourself better as a person. And, yeah, it's, I just think this is why I think people are facing overdiagnosis, because the system to get diagnosed as autistic, ADHD, or whatever, is a lot more streamlined, simplified. And the problem is with things like that, you can't just go, oh, answer a bunch of questions, have like one interview, bam, oh yeah, you got it. It doesn't work like that. You need assessments. You need to have weeks of like actual people who are trained to spot these traits, to actually watch you in your natural element, to actually sort of go, okay, yeah, I have a over analytic mind, so when it comes to wondering, I speak like, oh, I speak politician and lawyer. It freaks them out. Yeah, but that's who you are, Halupa, and you know what I mean. Like, and this is what I said to a friend recently, because my Tizandar kind of went off for a friend of mine, and I was like, dude, honestly, like, just get yourself tested, because it's nothing to be afraid of. I said, it's not like you're being slapped with, you know, you can't do anything ever. It's now, even though back in my gen, again, being old man Vamp, that's what it was like back then. Like, my school career, I asked if I could do like character design and stuff like that. They turned around and said I was lucky. This was her thing. Like, I would probably be a shelf stacker for the rest of my life. That's what I was told at my career day at a special needs school. You know, no support, no helping me to find ways to get in. Just, yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to do it. And that was it. Like, you know, or I just have very little friends. Like, this was my career officer saying this to me. Yeah, my school was fantastic. It was just that career officer. And I was like, I have to admit, like, apart from personal stuff I will not mention, like back in the past, Vamp, that did light a fire under my ass. And I was just like, do you know what? If you think I'm not capable of anything, fucking bring it on. And the thing is, yeah, I still work at my office, quote unquote, to this day. However, and I say a big however, since then, I've been in a band and we were together for quite a long time before I kind of chose my book over the band. And there was no harsh feelings. They understood, like, you know, why I left. You know, I've managed to self-publish 5 volumes. I've now got a licensing deal with Hoseki. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm fucking laughing. Like there's no hard feelings. It was sadly, it was back at the day, you know. And the problem is it was what it was, you know. And sadly back then, like there was still a lot of ignorance about LDs, even though in ways things were much better back then than now. But yeah. Yeah, the best incentive for neurospicy people. Exactly. But honestly, Halupa, it's part of who you are. And if people can't accept that, then, you know, whatever to them, honestly. Because at the end of the day, you're not hurting anybody. So, yeah. But that's honestly just like my straight up view on it. Honestly, it's just like, well, they can't accept it, then that's the them problem. In other words, if society don't understand you, that's a them problem, not a you problem. But yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, I had a lot of support from my school. It's just, sadly, and I do believe this to this day, is as soon as you become an adult, you're on your fucking own, and it sucks. And sometimes you do need that little extra support. No, you don't want to. No, we steal their tea, not their teacaps, because we're British. We do things the British way. We steal their tea because why the fuck not? But yeah, but honestly, like, I don't have any grudges. Like, am I annoyed they said things like that? Did it hurt? Yeah, honestly, it did. However, and I say huge however, something good came out of it. And I wouldn't trade that for the world, because at the end of the day, yeah, we can go around and go, yeah, I blame this thing, I blame that thing, or I couldn't do this because this kind of scarred me for life and now I can't do this. It's like, yeah, you can. May I be British but do things? Yeah, got it. But as I said, like, if it, I honestly believe if it wasn't for me going through that, I wouldn't be the person I am today. And I wouldn't have gone on the journey that I did. So as much as I hated it happened, you know, it kind of gave me, I'm trying to think how to say this. I think it's just giving me insight and knowledge and sort of wisdom that I would never gain otherwise. Because if your life was perfect, then how do you understand what's better and what's worse? And I think going through hardship, sometimes people need a little bit of that to appreciate all the good things in their life. Because I was in a good school. I was in... Yo, I had good friends, you know what I mean? Like, when I look back at it, it's like, yeah, I had shitty moments. I've had bullies and that. Because even in my secondary school, I was getting bullied for being a nerd, essentially. So I was kind of different anyways. That's a really bad way of putting it, but it's, yeah. But yeah, but without going through that, I wouldn't be the man that I am today. Honestly. So that's how I see it. Wait for the moment as please hold my sledgehammer. My town is... Oh.
Oliver taps on Vamp the Lost Soul's shoulder and says, "Wait a moment and please hold my sledgehammer. My terror room is ringing, and it only stops if I suplex my pet alligator into the ceiling and decorate him with glitter."
I am not crazy. You're the crazy ones. Twitches. Yeah, but like I say, if I didn't go through those things, I wouldn't be here today, I think. So, you know. And I don't think I would be as resilient to certain things in my life. So, the end of the day, yeah, it fucking sucked. But I'm kind of grateful in a way as well. Which is a bit weird to say, but, you know. As they come and go, as they say. But yeah, honestly, like, you know, it's, and at the end of the day, like I say, it is, well, at the end of the day, what is fucking perfection? It's a lie, it's an illusion, it's subjective, because one person's version of perfect would be another person's version of, you know what I mean? So, why should I be bothered by it? I had one brain cell and now I have one less. Well, if I had a brain cell to give for no, all the jokes aside, like seriously, guys, it's not.
Oliver taps on Vamp the Lost Soul's shoulder and
actually,
says,
that's a perfect analogy.
Today
I have to admit, what Haluba says is actually quite the perfect analogy. Like, sometimes to become a better version of yourself, you need to go through the shit. And going through the shit, as is unpleasant, it does make you stronger in the long run. So, there you go. A little bit of wisdom of the day from Vamp. Maybe unwanted wisdom, but it's there, so take it or leave it. Can you imagine me just saying, yeah, take my wisdom or leave it, it's your choice. Right, so let's have a look at shoes. I'm gonna have to like color in by pen on this one. But my brain stopped there because like the track is throwing me off. But yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles though, don't it? So, and at the end of the day, I'm grateful, and I wouldn't have met all of you, I would have done any of that. Yeah, if I didn't go through the shit that I did in my childhood, if I didn't go through that sort of thing in my school, it's like, I could have turned out a lot worse. You know? And at the end of the day, I have felt like I've kind of earned my place in the world a little bit, if you know what I mean. So, you know, and at the end of the day, it's how it is, you know? And I've had so much wonderful experiences. And admittedly, when I started, like, not just my book project, but because I started out when I was 13, my career day was something like that. That got me to do, like, I intensified my efforts, admittedly, as a fuck you at first. But now it's a bit like, do you know what? Looking back on it, if it weren't for me doing that, I wouldn't have done all these amazing things. I wouldn't have streamed. I wouldn't have done nothing, you know? So when someone says you can't do something, right? Here's my little advice. Use that to light a fire under your ass and go, fine, I'll prove you fucking wrong. And actually, 9 times out of 10, you find out you're a lot more capable than you think. And that's like the really cool part, is you kind of realize actually you're a lot more capable than what people said you are. And you're just like, do you know what? I could fucking live with that. So, you know. Oh, I think the camera, yeah, the camera fell again. Sorry, hold on. I need to learn that. Yeah. Hold on. Let's get the cat cam. The cat cam has been knocked by Pip. He does this every bloody time. Like, every time before I go stream, I'll look up and go, oh yeah, the camera's there. So, sort of, here we go. Just tell me when you see Loki. There we go. Make sure the camera's in view. Yep, cool. Hi Loki, you're on camera. But there we go, the Loki cam is up and running. But yeah, we all need to learn that sometimes. But also, we've got to learn to love ourselves a little bit as well and just go, you know what, yeah, they said that, but at the end of the day, we all deserve better at the end of the day. Oh, look, a shiny 4-seed. If you want... That sounded so fucking wrong. A shiny 4-seed. If you want it, go grab it. But yeah. Ooh, a shiny. Yeah, exactly. I know it's a shiny because the star is kind of like, ooh, a shiny one. I'm waiting for a shiny Charmander so I can get one. The free one for me to see today. Ooh, okay. Right, sorry, I just need to sort this out for a sec because I've just noticed the drains. I need to fix this. I need to fix a guff. There we go. And do that and just sort of... There we go. Alright, we're going to lock that layer now. There we go. Hey, Roseblood, the journey begins. Your starter is Ocelot. Hey! There we go. So Roseblood is getting yourself a Pokemon. There we go. Poke catch. Get those Pokeballs thrown all over the place. That is so Oh, that's... There we go. Sorry, just drinking some water. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do want to check out my special on AnimeCon UK, it is out now. So if you want to check it out, feel free to do so. Hopefully, I've given some decent insights, and hopefully you guys appreciate it as well. So, yeah. 4-seed. Oh, well, congratulations, Roseblood, on catching that shiny. Catch the shiny. Woo, woo. See, every time I try to catch something, it just runs away, and I'm like, I think Pokemon's being you know, ist against me. You know, that's fine. I know when I'm not loved. No joke. Can you imagine that? Just like all by myself, just like a little sad what was it, that frog? Is it's frog named Pepe or something, isn't it? Like Pepe the Frog, that meme? I know he's been around since my internet age, but I'm like, sometimes I forget. I don't even know what that Pokemon is. All I know is this Pokemon from Black and White. Ooh. I have to admit, I did enjoy, like, I know a lot of people complained about Black and White, but I actually enjoyed Black and White. And I actually enjoyed the difficulty curve that came with it. Like, I know this is going to sound like a hot take. I don't know why people did not like Black and White. Like, honestly, I actually, like, I'm sitting there just like, it was a pretty fucking solid game. Like, why do not people like this? Played it on the DS, yeah. I think I got that when I was kind of transitioning to the 3DS. And what I loved about the 3DS, you could play all your DS games, which means I could actually sell my own DS. Backwards compatibility for the fucking win. But but yeah, I think like I liked both of them. I know some people didn't quite like Black and White 2 either, but it's just like I enjoyed, like, I don't know, like 4 was Diamond and Pearl, sorry. Diamond and Pearl was okay. But Black and White, I really jammed with Black and White. The tracks were good, the extra bits were good, stuff like that. Yeah, but Rosebud, you know what that means. If you kept your old 3DS, you could get, like, Black and White 2 and then transfer your file and play it. Or replay Black and White and then transfer your file. Like, I actually enjoyed it. And you know what I don't get is when people complained about it and went, oh, all the Pokemon are not original anymore. And I turned around, I looked at Black and White, right? I'm not kidding you. And then I looked at, like, Gen 1 Pokemon. I turned around, I went, you know Gen 1 has some real fucking bangers, right? Like, Pidgey. Yeah? Think about that. It was a fucking pigeon. Yeah, I mean Pokemon. We were talking about Pokemon, Black and White and Black and White 2. I don't remember what it... Oh, no! Oh, that sucked. That sucks. I hate when that happens. But as I was saying, I remember like the complaint was, oh, the designs are shit, they're not original anymore. And I turned around, I looked at like Gen 1. They went, why is it not like Gen 1? All the designs are original. And I literally went, Pidgey, Voltorb, looking at them like, do I need to name more Pokemon like with like unoriginal looks? Oh, that sucks further. And I know there was a lot of secrets in Black and White as well. You really had to fucking look for them. And it kind of like, I like legendary hunting, okay? And actually, I do have beef with Scarlet and Violet. As much as they made like innovations in the game, yeah, I'll give them that. However, and this goes the same for Sword and Shield, like, it didn't felt like you were hunting legendaries. It was like both games essentially gave you like both fucking legendaries, right? Right? This is something that really did annoy me, right? I get it. You do get your box art stuff, but do what Oraz did. Yeah, do what Oraz did. You know, the remakes of Gen 3. Like, that felt like you were hunting legendaries. I forgot to say it. Oh, that sucked. The problem was with Pokemon Gen, it basically became a McDonald's of the gaming industry. They basically have no... yeah, I agree. 100% agree. Because the thing is, I liked Oraz because, one, shit tons of extra content. Two, it felt like you were hunting legendaries. Like, it didn't feel like... I try to put it in a way of how I would say this. Like, it didn't feel like you weren't hunting. You were always on a hunt for legendaries. There was only like one or two that was given to you on a silver platter. But that's it. Like, I think it was after Sun and Moon, like the legendary hunting kind of went a little bit on the sidewalk. Like, it was a second fault. Right? Like, the only thing with Scarlet and Violet when you went legendary hunting was literally one of the DLCs, which kind of sucked because you kind of like gatekept the legendaries. I know you had to kind of do like the peg quest for what was it, on the overall map to get like the catastrophe Pokemon, but it was like there's a difference between hunting them and then you have to grind to find certain items and run all over the world map just to find these few items. And it became frustrating to deal with. Like, you need that right balance of you felt like you've earned it, if you know what I mean. I don't know, it's like, that. I think this is why I liked Arceus, because it went back to that. Like, with certain legendaries, you have to do certain things to get to them. And it wasn't like, you know, really frustrating either. It was like, oh, okay, this is cool, I get to do a thing. And then you felt pleased because you did the thing that was required for you to hunt that legendary. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit, but like, I felt like, you know, Arceus was returned to form. And I'm really hoping, right, for the new Pokemon game that's coming out, the Legends, yeah, like the XY, yeah, Legend Z, I think it's called. I am so hoping we get that back. Like, and for what I've seen of Legend Z, I'm happy because you got the dodge mechanic and the Pokemon moving about. That is fucking cool, and I love that. However, and I say huge however, looking at the limited range of where you can go, that worries me. Because you're only in like one part of Kalos. And that does worry me. And I'm hoping, like, maybe endgame, you can expand to the whole of Kalos to explore. Like, that's the only thing I'm worried about. I just hope they don't, like, make it a really small area so it doesn't feel too grindy when you have to, like, sort of, like, go out and play. But hey, what do I know? What do we know, hey? We're just the fucking fans. But that is my gripe with recent Pokemon. I just feel like Okay, yeah, it's a game for kids, and I get that, and I get you have to kind of keep things simple. But even as a kid, you want challenge. And I think you need to bring that back into gaming and just actually sort of, you know, have actual challenge back in the games. Yeah. For games as Pokemon exploration. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Halupa. I think exploration is suffered a lot. Because at the core Pokemon, it is, like you say, it's all about exploring new areas, finding secrets. You know, yeah, it's like, why do you think, like, when the first games came out, like, you always had rumors like the Mew under the truck and Pika Blue? Because you felt like there's always an aspect to the game that you haven't seen yet, even though you might have seen it all. And I think, like, Oraz did a really good job of that. And then after, like, I would say after Black and White, that's when I felt things went a little downhill for Pokemon. But that's just personal opinion. But yeah. But this is why I still love Monster Hunter. The only thing, again, I'm worried about with Monster Hunter, because I played Wild. Wild is fucking brilliant. I love the fact you're not waiting to go out into the world. You just go out and explore. That innovation was needed. However, I do think the hunting process was a bit too simplified, because if you look at Monster Hunter World, like, again, the whole thing was tracking. First part of getting the monster is tracking, and then you go hunt it. And I'm worried that Monster Hunter may go the same direction, and I don't want to go the same direction because I think, yes, you need to do some quality of life stuff, like going out straight to the world map without bouncing back and forth between loading screens. Again, massive improvement. Love it. Absolutely fucking love it. However, like, the tracking and the hunting of the monster is what makes half of Monster Hunter. But don't get me wrong, like, Wild is amazing and it is better than Worlds in a lot of aspects. But they've simplified certain aspects as well, which, you know, is not good. The only thing I think they should really work on is tutorials. Like, I think the tutorials have gotten better overall, admittedly. However, I do feel they could tweak it a little better. Make it easier for the player to sort of distinguish what they're supposed to do. And I think once they've nailed that, they can hit that ground fucking running. And that's the only thing I would say is, like, you know. But that's like, again, that's just more like opinion based than anything. It's more of, you know, legitimate concerns more about the actual game than, you know, the actual gameplay and that than actual, you know. But you never know. Monster Hunter could prove me wrong. The next installment could be like, you know, they kind of go, okay, we just need to simplify the tutorial and that's it, and then make it really good, and then I could be happy with that. But I do want to play Persona 3 Reloaded because I heard that's really fucking good. I want to play that. I've been playing, was it also Dragon's Dogma 2? That's actually really fucking good. Because the first Dragon's Dogma, I kind of got frustrated with it because I didn't understand it. Then again, I was an idiot, skipped a lot of tutorials. But Dragon's Dogma 2, I think the tutorial system was way better and I understood how everything worked better. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I can stop if you ask me to. Sorry. I apologize. I will stop if you want me to, guys. Apologies. Sometimes, like, I get something, you know, when I talk about something, I think that was me. I apologize. I apologize for me being an ism. That was me going full autism mode, special interest mode. Apologies. But yeah, I don't know, like, this is why I kind of like Armor Core and the 6th game. Oh my fucking god, it was fucking brilliant. I love the new Armor Core, or the newest one in the block. That's a really good fucking game. Check it out. If you're into mechs and customizing that, the only thing is that it lets it down a little bit. It doesn't have the customization of 4 for answer. Sorry, not 5. 5 was okay. 4 for answer. But oh my god, it was an amazing game overall. Now, I just had fun where I'm able to get people to go these kind of spirals. That's fair enough. But yeah, Armored Core 6 is a fucking brilliant game. Highly recommend. Then again, I am a bit of a mecha head, so if I could customize my mechas like the way I did for Armored Core, I think if there was an update for the new Armored Core and they allow you to customize like you customize on For Answer, then I'd be a very happy fucking bunny. Oh my god, is that... Hold on. Oh, I might have to get that. Sorry. Get me that Pokemon. I'm sorry, I just saw it and I was like, yeah, I'm getting that Pokemon. 100%. I'm grabbing me that shiny. Anyways. There we go, right. We get the windows done. Fight me for it. Fight me. Come on in. You want to have a war? Do you want to have a war, do you? War? Do you actually go from T-Colt Marine to complete Orky? But yeah. But there you go. But yeah, I've been trying out more animes lately. Oh, there was a first episode, right? I can't remember what it's called. I watched it yesterday and I felt really suckered when there was only one episode. But it's about a kid. It's like, I think it's like, it looks dystopian in genre. But it's like a trash world, and you got like the clean side, you got the middle bit, and then you got like, you get thrown into the dumpster as an execution if you commit serious crimes. But yeah, I saw like the first episode of that and I was immediately fucking hooked. And I was like, this anime is actually really fucking good. And I want to see more of it. Like, I was hooked by first episode. Hey, loving your streams, kitchen. Right. Mate, we do not have you advertising here, so I'm going to ban you. Please do not advertise on Kick. Bunkai. There we go. He's out of the chat now. But yeah. Yay! We both caught it. Woo! We caught it. We both caught it. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I can settle for that. Anyways, guys, feel free to chuck your artworks in my Discord, by the way, guys. So if you do want to chuck your artworks in there for an art show and tell, yeah, there you go. Oh, just a little bit of a community note. I have noticed on my Discord that we've had people coming in and DMing people for things lately. Just let me know who they are, because we are working on banning those individuals at the moment. Because obviously, you know, you guys. But yeah, we've had a few complaints recently, and we are, just so you guys know, we do know about it, and we are trying to gather evidence. So yeah, if you do know anyone, just DM us. Get the screenshots ready, so then we can deal with them straight away. Just so you know. So sorry to bring that up. It's just like, it did remind me, and I thought, right, we better talk about it now and get it out of the way. So yeah, we like I say, we are letting you know we have dealt with certain individuals already, but yeah, we're just letting you know, guys, know, like, we are in pursuit, as they say. So like I say, don't worry, we are aware and we are taking actions. So but yeah, I just thought I'd let you guys know, because, you know, you guys deserve to sort of like be in a decent community where you don't have to be hassled for it. I know people can say, well, close off the Discord then. It's a bit like, well, no, because it's a community server for a reason. But yeah, hopefully that gives you some guys some peace of mind. So yeah, just let me know what you think, and then we'll work on it from there. Right. So I've zoomed into Jaminho's crutch. Apologies. Right. So we'll just do like the hold on. Why is it chalk? I want pen. There we go. And just sort of I'm just trying to sort of okay, cool. And then just sort of sorry, I'm trying to sort of do it from the angle. Okay, so we just gotta remember, you gotta do it from this. All I heard was just Japanese in my ear for a second. I was like, I keep thinking someone's hopped on the mic. And my brain goes, wait, what? Someone is sweet, whisper sweet nothing in my ears. Chaos is rising. But yeah, there you go. All right, if we just actually template the shape. There we go. But yeah. But like I say, guys, please keep an eye on this space. We will be talking about the giveaway and that soon. I can't announce stream times yet because my workplace did a guff, so I need to sort that out first before I can announce like stream times and all that. But yeah, hopefully I'll get it. I'll get it sorted soon. So. So it's just put the T there, THE, so that be covered, and then it's the yeah, and then just sort of is it I? Hold on, let's remove the shadows for a second here. That's color. There we go. Right, now I've got the eye there. Sorry, I need references sometimes. Right, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. But yeah, please just get your artworks ready for art show and tell. So, you know, when we're ready, we can look at all your wonderful artworks, which is, holy shit, it's only like an hour beforehand. Jesus, time has flown today. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. But yeah, there we go. And just put the eye there. I may disappear for a bit. See you later. That's fair enough, Rosebud. Please look after yourself. And all that fun stuff. And I hope you guys, do well, and we'll see you soon. You know, just stay safe, stay well. All that fun stuff. There we go. Sort out that eye a bit. And then we've got the P. Okay, cool. And then you just got the... And then... If we just do this and sort of like, yeah, that's it. So we got T, H, E. E will be covered. And then we got M there. So it'd be M will be covered. P would be there. So again, sort of. Yeah, if we just half cover the P, because you got the M there, then the P. The will be there, and then B will be covered again. And then you got E. I'm literally just trying to sort of like do the lettering like sort of like in an angle so it doesn't look weird. Hold on. I did it weird, I've just noticed. Yeah, and then just sort of, that's it. Yeah, that's the line. And then just sort of try and rely on my instincts when to do when to do things like this. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then ER. And then just sort of flatten it out a bit. There we go. I just try to do like this lettering. I will clean this up, by the way. I'm just trying to sort of get all the letterings in, and then there's another I. So, oh, there we go. What's up? Oh, thank you. Yeah, feel free to visit my Ko-fi if you do wish to support me. There are several ways of doing it. Obviously, you can subscribe. You could go on my Ko-fi and all that. Oh, if you can, just watch and share my stream. That's also another way of doing it. Right. Here we go. Now we can clean up a bit. So first off, that. Second off. Yeah, I just realized, don't worry. I didn't angle this properly. There we go. Awesome. And then that's not angled enough either. Same here, that's not angled enough. We need to sort of, that's it. Oh, for God's sake, done the wrong pen again. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, so that looks fine. Do you know what? That side actually looks pretty okay. That's fine. It visually reads as sort of like the diagonal, and that's all I want it to do. Is sort of just visually read it. So here we go. So we get that as well. And then just sort of boom. And then boom. Thank you. There we go. Okay, I'm just having a look. I don't know why that line's there. So I think I'm overthinking. Just do that. Is my paint bucket not working? Oh, there we go. Maybe just do it like that. And then, because Jaminio's on the same side of the street, just do that. And then pick up that. Actually do that, because that's actually the colour of the building. Let it undo. Just remembered something. Hold on. Something's not right. Oh, no, that's not right. That's what it is. My brain cells are not working at the moment. Anyways, there we go. Awesome Renos. Hope you're enjoying the music, by the way, guys. Hope you're finding it quite chill. These are all by Panda Beats. If you want to go check them out, feel free to. They do a lot of copyright-free music, and from what I looked at so far, there is no AI, so hopefully. But if you do discover it, just let me know, and I will change it. But yeah. But I just wanted to sort of like try download. Oh, is there no music? That's weird. There should be something. Let me turn it up a bit. Can you hear it now? That's weird. I thought there was music. I'm gonna go on my stream and just listen to it for a second. Yeah, there's no music. Okay, right, that is weird. Give me 1 second, I'll fix that. That is weird. Because my thing's picking up as playing. Is it because I got the wrong one? Can you guys hear it now? Yeah, because it's picking up as reading. Right, let me have a check. Nothing. That's weird. Okay, cool. All right, let me. That's really weird because it's picking up on my Prism as it's picking up the music. Okay, so it's not picking up there. Oh, it's the volume. All right, cool. All right, I'll turn this up a bit more. There you go. Also, it might be because I've put it down quite a bit because I've actually got it quite loud from my PC. There we go. Awesome. Right, hopefully that fixed that now. But yeah, no, I needed to listen to it for a sec just to go, wait a minute, that shouldn't be happening. There we go. Awesome. Okay, cool. So let's get the road done and then we'll fix the rest of this. Just so. Okay, that is JP shop. So that should be this color, the same color as the pavement. Awesome. And the shop next door to JP is this one. So we'll pick up that one. And we'll pick up on this as well. Awesome Renos. Okay, cool. And that one. Awesome. Right, so all the shops are picked up on now, and now I could just carry on with the glass. But yeah. It's the volume. Okay, cool. Well, let's turn it. Like I say, we'll turn it up from the media player a little bit more. Do that. We're just going to do some rebalancing because it could be just redirecting and then just sort of lower it from this end. Yeah, there we go. Awesome Renos. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 as they say. Yeah, guys, just remember, we've just got under an hour to art show and tell, so feel free to get your artworks on now. And, yeah. Awesome. So, here we go. And then do that. And just do that. That's just around a building, and then maybe do just a white door here, and then just go like that for the windows. Awesome. I just want to make sure all the windows are, apart from that wall, just all marked up with a shiny, and then just that made me jump. There we go. Awesome. So now what we're gonna do is pick that up and just sort of, there we go. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with the way this is looking at the moment, actually. Germinio's cloak. Oh, Apon F. What is, oh, Apon female. Is it Apon F for female? I don't know. Right, we got the hood, we got that. We need to just get the lampposts and then just sort of, sorry, because with colour references, there's always a bit of jumping back and forth, so I apologise for this. There we go. Awesome. So we got all that wonderful stuff done. We've got the metallic one here. And then we just need to pick up on the rest of the stuff. So just the in-between bit here. That's black. There we go. And the road. Because we are the king of the road. Was there like an advert in my childhood? There was like a couple of hedgehogs. It was like road safety, and it's like that song. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? It was like a couple of hedgehogs like teach you across the road. Hooper wouldn't know. I don't think it was like any other country did that. Unless like there was like a big worldwide road association. Okay, so now we're gonna get the roadside colors, which is here. I'm gonna fix that. I don't like, really don't like the way that is not. But am I not in the right? Oh, not in the right layer. Whoopsie. There we go. And then we'll just sort of fix that. Sorry, I just don't like the way that is. Don't know why, it just kind of threw me off a bit. There we go. That fixes that. Okay, cool. That was a little too ready. A little too ready, guys. A little bit too ready, Brick. That was bad. I apologize. There we go. Well, I'm not sorry, but you know. There we go. Awesome. And then maybe just sort of, that's it. Awesome, Renos. Maybe just sort of get that pen in there. Awesome. Right, I'm happy with that. That looks pretty good. Now we just need to sort of like pick up the side color of the building here. Just turn that down and then just sort of, that's it. And then we could get like the rest of the signs done. I have to admit, I'd be so happy when I'm done with this scene, because I have to admit, these scenes have took me longest to do. However, it is worth it. I have noticed that, because now the background's kind of prompts up the story a bit more better. It kind of makes the world feel like a little bit lived in. But now I can actually sort of do stuff like this, zooming, and just go. We just need that for reference. We need reference, people, all of the references. There we go. So, obviously do that. And just jump back and forth between pages. And then just sort of... There we go. And then again. And then. Done. I don't. Oh, that's the Imperial Pub. And then just put the eye in as well. Oh, the eye is too wide. It's too wide. The gap is too wide. I was the chosen one. No. Oh, there we go. And then just do a light one here, and then just sort of done in. And then just sort of, that's it. And then you got the done in A. There we go. So then you got like JP's sign there, all that fun stuff. And then just that one more bit there. And then we've got a character, and then we can start like dark shading everything. But yeah, I have felt, I gotta admit, I have felt ever since like now starting to do backgrounds, yes, it's taken me twice as long to do the pages, but it's pretty well done. And I'm pretty happy with it, so. Oh, God, I love that. There we go. Get some water in me, get hydrated, all that fun stuff. Can't believe it's nearly 2 o'clock already. Time has flown today. Right, let's get this guy's hair done. And then just sort of go a little darker and then just sort of follow where these lines are. There we go. So I like give him sort of like some, you know, haircut. Ooh. There we go. And then just give him some like white out headphones. Give him a little bit of a coloured edge, like coloured edge, but a little bit of a greyed out edge. I'm definitely going to do like the cushions, like a little bit of a darker colour. There we go. But yeah. There we go. And then we got the earphone thing, and then just go for a darker skin color. There we go. Awesome. And then, yeah, so it kind of looks like he's kind of landed behind people. So it kind of looks like he fits in and just walks off. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Right, now we can just do some sky stuff. Do some sky stuff, guys. Got to do stuff with the sky. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, do a new layer, new layer. Just do that, and then get my cloud brushes. Hopefully, all my brushes haven't disappeared like last time. Sky. There we go, and we want some cloud brushes. Oh dear, my brushes ain't loading up. That's moons. They load up quickly. I better save because it's slowing down a bit. There we go. So yeah, we're going to do some clouds. We're going to do... there we go. Going to do that, and then we're going to do dark shading, a little bit of effects, and then we'll move on to the next page, essentially. Which would be kind of cool. There we go. And... awesome. Right, here we go. Hey, cloud brushes have kicked in. Brilliant. Right. Too big. Just need sort of... there we go. Go a little smaller. Just sort of... ooh, I don't like the way that does that. Have we got anything a bit more subtle? Oh dear, too big. Way too big. Sort of a bit too small. Just need that like just right. That's it. Sort of. And then Yeah, I don't like that. So maybe a little bit darker on this end and just see how it goes. Yeah. I don't know why these cloud brushes ain't reacting too well. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted a bit more. So what we can do is jump up to this pen for now. Pick up that colour. Get the pen really big. And just sort of clean it up a bit. Once more, we're feeling. Go back to white. Sky brush. Just sort of. That's it. I think keeping it like that. That'd be fine. He drops down. He walks away. And then for this background, we're going to need the selection tool so we don't get things mixed up. We're going to do the square tool. Because why not? There we go. And then get the... So I think we're going to go for like a diagonal vibe. Just like that. And then just keep going darker till it goes like that. And then just sort of... And then just lightly do that. And then just use that middle. There we go. Awesome. Again, we're just going to just sort of layer it off a bit. Just give it a bit of fix up. Just give it a little bit more of a fix up. Again, just sort of spread out the thing. And then look at that. That looks absolutely wonderful. There we go. I'm super happy about that. That is pretty good. I'm happy, 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 as happy, happy bunny can be. For anyone who's not aware of who I am, I'm Vamp the Lost Soul. I am a self-published manga with my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. Hey, Roseblood, welcome back. If you want to check out my manga series, you can check it out. You get it digitally or physically. Just let me know and I'll swing you over. Biggest explanation mark manga? Let me just try it. I know I kind of... Yeah, there you go. That's the digital copy, but I know you can get the physical from my... I need to do my linkery there so you get everything in one place. But yeah, there we go. Oh! Yeah, here we go. Physical copies are... Apologies. We're just going to slam this on Twitch, just on Twitch quickly. There we go. Paste. There we go. Awesome. There you go. You can get my physical copies from there. Right. Oh, I'm off. Why am I off Facebook? That's weird. Might have to check that out later, see what's going on with it. Why my stream ended early. There we go. But yeah, there we go. I thought about the timings, trimmings and everything when I hit the ads and take breaks from watching. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I understand that, Rose. And we'll put this right at the back. Boom. As you can see here now, it looks quite... I'm going to make it a little bit thicker. Then boom. So, because I don't mind doing an effect for that, because it's just background. So, I'm really... I am not bothered by this. So, when it hits about 2:30, I'll probably take a quick little tea break, and then we'll get onto the art show and tell. So, we can get people to sort of... yeah, to do that. But anyways, on to the self-explanation as well. Obviously, I said I'll do my own manga series. I stream every Monday from 12 to 4 UK time. I also stream on Thursdays from about 7 to 9. So, yeah, because that's my new times now. So I had to kind of think about that one. But yeah, but like I say, if you guys want to do art, show it and tell, please feel free to show your artworks off. You can get it on Discord and put it on Show You Art here. And then we'll take a look at artworks. If you want a critique, please ask for a critique. If not, then yeah, we'll enjoy your artworks because we like showing everybody artwork here. We like to give everybody much love and encouragement. Layout, new raster layout. There we go. And then just do that. Awesome. Check this out, eh? Actually, I kind of like... There we go. And what we're going to do is, I think, first is kind of shadow some of the bits here. So we're going to just go that, and then we do it like that. And then just sort of drop it, drop it, drop it. And then what we can do is then get the rubber and just sort of... To be honest, we need a bigger rubber. There we go. Awesome. Just sort of fix that out. And as you can see here, that kind of looks really cool, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, oh look, there is a shiny Kaboo. It is the snot bear. It was Rosebud is straight on. I want a shiny snot bear. Rosebud was straight on that bear. It's like, I want the snotty bear, the shiny snotty bear. I know what that Pokemon is because I remember seeing it. It's like, is that Pokemon getting snotty? It's like, I remember when I first saw it in black and white too. It's a little baby. It's a baby snot bear. There you go. I actually nicknamed him Snotty when I got him, when I first got him. But yeah, I actually named him like, because I had to name it. And every time I catch one now, the name is all Snotty. There we go. And then just sort of rub this out here, just to sort of get that vibe. Because like I say, even though it's a sign and it doesn't look too clean, the point is to sort of get it sort of like the vibe of it. There we go. And just sort of obviously do that, clean that up a bit. We need to get the pen. The pen's too big. The pen is too big. There we go. Fixed it. And then just sort of do the same here. But yeah. Oh, you caught the snot. What you call Snotty? Snotty and Sweet. There we go. There you go. Does everyone remember Snotty and Sweet, by the way? I know it's like a British thing, but for all those kids out there like who were part of my gen, does anyone remember Snotty and Sweet? Just out of pure curiosity. And I might be a little overjoyed if you do as well. Because Snotty and Sweet is a classic. It's a classic children's program, okay? No pure. Oh, shut. I'm not that old. I'm not old. I'm just matured. Yeah. I'm like a wine. I've matured gracefully. Fucking call me old, you little shit. Why you call me old, you little shit? Get here. Just gradually rolled out a penny. Just like, get over here, little shit. Break you with my penny. But yeah. Yeah, just like no hammer. Just a just a bonk. Give a little bonk on the head. Teach you a lesson. That teacher. But yeah, I'm not. Snotty and Sweet's not that. Hold on. Is it not? Are they not relevant to this day, or have they just been like annals history? Look them up. It was like there was like a cute little dog puppet, and he got Susie. Matured gracefully like a pelican. Love you too, Roseblood. Love you too. I like it. I was like, I'm matured majestically, and then you're just like, yeah, as majestic. You're mean. You're mean. You're bullying me. I'm gonna go on exit. Gonna cancel you. It's like, oh great, won't be cancelled this time. I called Vampold. Oh god. You can imagine like the whole Britney Spears song. Oh, was that Halupa? I apologise. I'm so used to everyone insulting me at once. Sorry, Roseblood. My bad. I apologise. Halupa, I'm gonna get you cancelled. I'm gonna get you cancelled. You heard me. Oh god. To be honest, I don't think Halupa's on X anyways. Anyways, Halupa, what do you stream, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? You deserve death. I do not deserve death. Death on pancakes, maybe, but not death. Or death by chocolate. Have you ever tasted one of those cakes? They're lovely. Not gonna lie. They are some lovely, lovely cakes. Look, 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 look. I apologize, okay? Okay, I glanced at the chat. I have no fucking idea. Fair enough. I thought you were going to say, like, joke's on you, I don't have an ex. No, I'm joking. I wouldn't dare try to cancel anybody on there. Jesus. I've seen how hostile X gets, or, sorry, Twitter. Formerly known as Twitter. Jesus. It's like a war zone there. It's like that meme I saw recently, like, when he goes, oh, Jet Black's gonna say chicken jockey. And it's just like, it's pretty much that, but with cancel culture with X. Oh, God. It's just like, yeah, you know, when the cancelling happens, that's it. All fucking bets are off, and I've seen it. It's just like, Jesus Christ. What I don't get as well is, like, there's no, like, moderation for it either. Yeah, that's the only problem with streaming, especially if you're doing art. What I would is, when you get a multi-core processor, go for a minimum 6 to 8. Yeah, red versus blue, fight for my amusement. Fight to the death. You are different colors. You must fight. No, I'm joking. Can you imagine that Colosseum style? Like, you must fight for my amusement. But yeah. There we go. And to sort of... There we go. Awesome. Are you sure about that, one? Apparently, you know? It's tradition, different colours. Gotta fight it out. Gotta see who's the ultimate colour. You did not just do that. What, red versus blue reference? Has no one used to... Oh, no. You can't not know what red versus blue is. You know? Come on. I'm not that old. I know red... You make me blush. I'm home. Hey, Trix. Welcome home. Welcome home. Like I say, after Art Show and Tell, I'll be getting to work on your commission. At the moment, we're doing this lovely little page here from my manga series. So, yeah. Hi, Trix. Hi. Everyone say hi. Ooh, yeah. So I will be making a start on it. So, yeah. Because I actually need to book a meeting with one of the host scale about editorial and that. So I felt like, guys, with all the extra pages I've added, I've hit pretty much over halfway through. And even I'm like, oh shit. I've hit halfway through on my contract and I'm only on chapter 1. To be honest, at least it's a good thing in a way. So it means I've added a lot more content. So I'm happy with that. Right, guys, it's literally just over half an hour for Art Show and Tell, so please get your butts over to our Discord and get your artworks in there. You must pay the art tax when you're in the tea cult, my little tea cultists. No, I meant like, yeah, I need to, yeah, so, right, so one of my states on my contract is to be, to do 1 volume's worth, which is 8 to 10 chapters. Technically, I'm on the first chapter. However, and I say a huge however, I've added 2 extra chapters, which was pre-prologue and chapter 0.5. So technically, I'm on the 4th chapter of my contract. I'm basically going above and fucking beyond at the moment. Yay, yeah, Roseblood. Don't forget to pay the tax. Did you say barista heresy? Hello, pup. Did you just talk about a barista, which is a coffee shop in the tea cult? No, I'm joking. Enjoy your time at the barista. So do I need to go to my psychopath, like tea cult psycho mode? Just like, did you mention a barista in my tea cult? Not on my watch. Oh god. I need. Joe, if I had an advanced rig, I want to have like that sort of dark look in my face when I hear the word coffee, just like, did I hear heresy? And just have like that sort of funny vibe to it, you know? There we go. But yeah, and it's just like, you know, like that I won't judge sort of thing. I'll just put you in the teacup basement and make you watch a lot of PG tit adverts with the live action monkeys. just like, you know, absolutely like, you know, get the vibes going. And then we need that music coming in the background. There we go. Right, so at the moment, what I'm trying to do first is shade the background a little bit, just to kind of get it out of the way a little bit. Oh, did I spot something I didn't colour? Or grey? Sometimes... This is the problem with detailed backgrounds. I lose track of everything, which is not a good thing. No art tax. Low key, I might have worked on at a cafe soon. All plans to keep up. Oh, congratulations on getting a job. It's not easy to do in this economy, so congratulations. I think are in order. But yeah. I'm gonna put the shadow this side actually. Make it a bit easier. I worked as a dishwasher, most likely. You are the human dishwasher. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? It's like, what's your job, human dishwasher? But yeah. That's fine. A lot of people don't realize actually, like with cafes, there's a lot of cleaning up to do. So you do need a dishwasher person. Unless you buy like an absolutely beast of a dishwasher. Job, dude, I'm free labor because my friend works there because I need help. However, there is an advantage for this. It means it can go on your CV. So, you know, you could say like, oh, can you be my reference and all that. So it kind of helps. True, exactly. Like people don't realize like any charity stuff you have done in the past, you can actually put that in your CV as work experience because technically it is work experience. And then you could transfer like, oh, what skills can you transfer from there to your current job? People like, well, this has taught me this and this and this. So no bad thoughts on the job or knife. Yeah, let's not encourage that, Roseblood. you know. Yeah, I know we all like our violence, you know, in our TV shows and that. But not in the cafe. A cafe is a place for food, for a good cup of tea, and a sign put, no heretics allowed. No heretics in this cafe. Could you imagine that? Me just running like a cafe, like you can ask for anything but coffee. It's like that, there's actually a quote from the guy who basically so when he was selling cars, and you can only have them, well, it's not a color, it's a tone. So this quote will annoy me a little bit because art theory stuff, but the guy who originally started to sell cars, like when the cars were first invented, they went, you can have any color as long as it's black. I offended? What? Offended me? How would you offend me? Hold on, let me have a quick look. Your point didn't offend me. It's just it does take me time to get back to people because there's a lot of things I'm doing at once. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's fine. I saw that. I thought that was pretty cool actually. So no, yeah, you didn't offend me at all, honestly. Creme. Honestly, you didn't offend me. Didn't offend me. It's fan art. I like fan art, even if it comes with like you know, logo stuff as well. It's fine. It's fine. Like honestly, it's fine. Yeah. And thank you. You know. Thank you for that. you didn't fit me all, honestly. I had someone lash out on me on a fan art logo the other day. What? Hold on. So someone lashed out at you for doing a fan art logo. The fuck? sorry, my brain just went. Right. No offense to this person, but if I have a small following, no. Well, it's not threat violence. Anyways, if someone is having a hissy fit over free, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in the most free fucking advertisement. They need to be slapped. Like, not physically, just like, my guy, this is fan art, right? That means they're a fan. You don't treat your fans like that. You may disagree with the fan art, but you don't need to lash out at them. And two, it's free fucking advertisement. Let them do the fan art. Like, if you put any of your fan art on my stuff publicly, I'm more than happy for you to do it. Honestly, do it. It's marketing 101, people. Don't kick the fans. Like, I'm not a business person, but even I fucking know not to do that. You know, honestly, the logo's fine. I don't care, honestly. Like it's a fan art, you know. It's like, it looks cool. That's my opinion on it. It looks cool. I'm happy with it. But sorry. It's just, to be honest, like, the guy who's had a go at you has done himself more harm than good. Like literally, you are hurting your own brand by doing that. People will not want to be your fan if you do that to them. Why do you think a lot of people are going off Warhammer recently? Like, they love the lore, they love the game, but they don't like the company. And a lot of people have said this. It's a tried and true fact. And the problem is, eventually fans will just turn off. Yeah, exactly. It's like even my brain was like, wait, why? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, right. This is the rule of thumb, right? This is my rule of thumb, right? Right? If it's fan art and it's free and it advertises your stuff, it's fine. It's when someone makes a monetary gain out of it without said permission. I mean, I'm talking about like thousands or millions, right? That's when problems arise, because you're basically taking that IP and making money out of it, and that's not fair on the person who created that stuff, right? Right? And also there's laws around it for a reason, right? But exactly. So Roseblood gets what I mean, right? Right? This is why I kind of like Japan's way of doing things, right? You don't pay, like, I think there's like, most company, I think it's like an unspoken rule at the moment, but I think that's changing now. But they used to do it in a way, like, until you make a certain amount of money, there's like no problem. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the 40k lore. I love the game. I just don't like the company. But yeah. But there is a point now where I'm looking at 3D printed items. I'm going, 3D print, go burr. Like, I'm actually kind of thinking about it as well, because I'm like, not being funny. Like, I play my official models in tournaments, but like, for funsies. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, right? Like I said, I love the lore, love the game. This is the part I disagree with. One, takedown of content creators are giving them free advertisement and they're not exactly making any money off it. It's fan art. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, the YouTube stuff like that, right? Number two, I don't like how you can't customize your models as much anymore. You have to literally hardcore kit bash to make your custom thing, right? I love kit bashing, right? I'm a hardcore kit basher, but there's a lot of people out there that don't want to do that, right? 2, they're overstretching their prices, which puts off a lot of fans. Like they are digging themselves a fucking grave, and they don't realize that. Yeah? But this is why also, like, a lot of companies now are trying to face up to Crunchyroll, because a lot of people are getting sick and tired of Crunchyroll's bad business practices with their voice actors and that. So a lot of people are starting to form their own thing. I think like Netflix right now is in the process of getting a shit ton of anime. Do we, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, it's pure truth. And this is the thing. Like, we need other streaming content for anime. Like, yes, you got Disney Plus, not great. We've got Netflix, it's building up, but we need competition. Competition keeps companies in line, right? This is why they say competition is good for fitness, because once they have a monopoly on something, they will do a lot of immoral shit. This is why with D&D, everyone's moving on to other game systems like Pathfinder, Vampire the Masquerade, stuff like that. Because everyone's getting fed up with Wizards of the Coast's shit. This is the same with Magic the Gathering. They've realised there's more card games than just Magic. Like, Pokemon, Vanguard. Like, people are moving out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of it, Right? If you're going to screw the fans, expect the burn. That's the moral story out of it. Like, don't pretend it's anything else. Like, and it's not just because of corporate greed. It's like, I've noticed some content creators are getting superly overprotective over their IP. And it's like, right, there's a difference between protecting your IP because of people making money off your shit and doing it unfairly, and you're being overprotective and being a fucking wanker and cutting off a revenue of fans, right? I'm not talking about financially. You're cutting off your fans. You cut off your fans. That's when they feel isolated and move on to other stuff. This is why also we're having an indie revolution. Like, we've got Has Been Hotel. We've got, what was it? Lackadaisy that's coming up. We've got stuff on Netflix. We got Solo Leveling, which was literally an independent manga from, I think it's from Korea, if I remember correctly. But yeah, you got like a lot of independent projects that are lifting off the ground. That is literally because everyone's just getting sick and tired of it. And now they're just going, well, who do we support? And that's why, like, it's, yeah. Yeah, so, like, honestly, like, oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like the gothic, right, can I just show what Krem's done? I know we're not doing art show and tell yet. Right? Right, even though I necessarily wouldn't use this, it's a cool logo. Like, why should I take issue with this? Unless you're going to try and sell a bootleg version of my manga, I love it. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It's kind of cool. Like, I personally wouldn't use it, but I like it. You know what I mean? I like the vibe of it. And it's kind of referencing, like, my older style as well, which I kind of love. Like, honestly, Krem, you did a good job. Honestly, you've done a fantastic job. I am not going to get offended over that shit. Like, I'm not going to go, oh my god, they're revamping my logo. Fucking cancel. Nah, fuck off, mate. Why? You know what I mean? I love it. It's cool. It's cute. I love it. But honestly, honestly, I don't. Honestly, personally, for me, I just don't get people like that. Like, And at the end of the day, and I think a lot of these bigger companies and like bigger names forget. Yes, you want to tell your story, blah, 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 and you tell it your way. That's fine. But just remember, treat your fans with love and care, because the fans is what makes you who you are, right? I'm going to tell you about an upcoming musician. You may have heard of him, Youngblood. right? His music's not my thing, but I respect the fucking guy. I mean, there's a lot of stuff he's done for his fans and community. And my wife is a fan of him, and she wanted to go see him. And I was like, yeah, I'm all right with his music, you know, but I'll do it. I'll go with her because, you know, now I'm like, I actually like this fucking guy. Like, I'm tempted to kind of buy his albums just to support the fucking guy because he's that much of a dude. Like, look him up and put, like, Youngblood loves his fans. And it's like, there's some really beautiful shit out there, honestly. Honestly. Like, check him out, honestly. Again, it's called Young Blood, and I think it's spelled a little differently, but Jesus Christ. The dude, like, I do not say this lightly, the dude's the fucking goat. I know it's cringe for me to say, but fucking hell, the dude's a lovely bloke. Like, you could just tell. And it's like, also, it's like, I don't like where people give Jack Black a lot of shit just because he's just being Jack Black in the films. It's like, dude, have you not seen how he treats his fans? Like, it's so fucking wholesome. Like, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, give Jack Black a fucking break. Yeah, just let him be him, you know? Yeah, it's like I say, I'm not just a fan of Jack Black because he's funny. You know, he is the funny guy. I'm a fan of him because he's actually like a really nice bloke. You know? And I respect that, you know? People who treat their fans, you know, with love and care deserve my fucking respect. But anyways, that's how I view it, you know? What do you guys think? But yeah, and this is why I think, again, sorry, went on a tangent, but that's why I think people are moving on to more like indie projects, musicians, stuff like that. It's like, look at Photoshop, right? Yeah, Clip Studio's doing the monthly subscribe thing, which is really fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. However, they are putting like new things into it all the time and stuff like that, so I don't mind it as much. And then you got Photoshop. Adobe has lost so many fucking subscribers, including myself in that number, because the increased pricing and then the AI bullshit. To be honest, I left before the AI stuff happened. But for me, it's like, yeah, like nobody wants to use Adobe anymore. And for the reason being is it's not just the AI stuff, but it's like, I tried to ring Adobe, right? And this is what got me to stop using them. Because I was like, my Photoshop package, right? Half of my stuff I don't use, right? I don't use. I'm like, yo, I don't use some of this stuff. I don't use the video editor. I don't use, because I got Filmora for that, even though, you know. And then I rang up customer services and I was like, is there any way that I could keep the same package, but I could change what programs I use? And at the end of the day, I thought, Joe, what? It would have been a simple fix. Like, say you want to go for that program mainly for Photoshop, right? Why can't you not chop and change the stuff you don't use for the stuff you want to use, as long as it's within reason? I'm not asking for like the bigger programs. I'm like, oh, well, maybe like this part of the, like, what was it I didn't use? Like the Filmmaker. I wanted to swap it. Honestly, I just wanted to swap it for the PDF. So then I can use the PDF reader and stuff like that. And then one of the other programs for Illustrator. So at least then I have programs that I would use. And they just straight up vetoed it. Like, at the end of the day, fair enough. It's maybe something within their contract or whatever. But, I mean, if you sell a bunch of programs in one package, why not let customers switch and choose what programs they want and not want to use? I don't understand it. Like if there's a program they're not going to use in that package, why force us to have that when I could swap and switch and change and, you know, all that? But again, that's just me. But since now, right, Clip Studio is cheaper than Photoshop. I think it's like literally about 10, I think it's like tenner a month. I'm literally paying a tenner a month compared to £100 a month for one program and then 5 others I don't really use. That's like almost a 90% discount. Also, I now can combine my files, like as a comic file, into one PDF file, ready to use and publish. No brainer. You know what I mean? But that's personally for me what I think. It's called number boosting. Exactly. Like, this is why I rather much prefer, like, pay a tenner a month for Clip Studio, because they always update, they always put new stuff in and stuff like that, than paying out for something that I'm not going to use. Is that for Photoshop or Clip? Oh, Clip. Yeah, I think the problem is knowing what package to go for. If you just go for the normal package, which goes up to a certain update, it won't let you. But I think if you pay like a little extra, you should get an update pass. I don't know why you're not getting your update pass. Check it. It might be you're not getting an update pass. And if you could save money to get just the update pass and the access to EX, then you might actually find yourself a cheaper deal. It could be that, so. Oh yeah, true. I just don't, yeah. That's the problem. If you don't have the update pass, you can't go up to the higher updates. So when I had like the 3.0, yeah, I got access to like the 3.0 and all that stuff. So yeah, you might just check out your deals, because you might actually get something for cheaper now for yourself, and you'll probably do yourself a bit more of a benefit, honestly. But that's my advice. Is the problem is, this is something I actually disagree with Clip Studio. There should be just a flat out monthly rate and you get all the updates. I think that is a little predatory, but still way better pricing than fucking Photoshop. Photoshop, you'll pay like 100 to almost 150 to 200 pounds for stuff you don't use. Oh, so you do get all the updates then? Do you? Yeah, hold on. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check on my clip. Hold on. Give me a second and I'll be able to help you out. Because if you're not updating a year, it might be because you don't have the 3 point something update pass. Oh, mobile, yes. PC, no. That's the problem there. You might be just paying for the mobile. Let me have a look. And also, I do get mine for a discount as well, because I had like the program before they went into a monthly service subscription. Let me look it up for you. I might be able to help. Notices. Oh, have I got an update available? Edit webtoon, showcase your work, blah, 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 blah. Where are you? Alright, I might have to look it up later, but they've changed the layout. But yeah. Yeah, so what you might do is look up what plan you got, update it so you get the PC one as well, so then you can update on your PC as well. You should be able to have it. Make sure you just, yeah, make sure it's all in the same account. But yeah, I'll try and look up. Sorry, I feel like I'm like tech support now for Clip. Right, so for the service, I want 1 tea bag sent to this address, please. I would like one you know, Yorkshire tea bag sent to my address, please. Thank you. This is Vamp tech support. This is Tea Cult's tech support. Tea for the Tea Cult. Tea for the Tea God. You know? Hold on. No, we're going to do this properly. If I'm going to do this properly. This is Vamp tech support. Please send 1 Earl Grey tea bag or equivalent to a Yorkshire tea bag to this address. This payment will cover you for one tech support need. We may not guarantee the success, but please pay this tea bag. Oh god. Don't. I'll tell you what, I broke Muck Bear. I don't know if Muck Bear's around. I broke him like one time because when I sent him the mega bundle, because he won it on a won it on a giveaway, I turned around and said, "Oh yeah, you won one Yorkshire tea bag, as well as a joke." And I actually sent the tea bag to him. I actually sent a tea bag to my bear, and I don't know if he still got it to this day, but apparently he did. I said, "Hold on, have you not drunk the tea yet?" But yeah, I sent him a tea bag with the mega bundle prize. I think it's now going to become a thing where I just send like a Yorkshire tea bag and like have it like, you know, like between, like put it safely in a like a bag or something. But yeah, I did do that. I sent him a tea bag because why not? And not just any tea bag. It was a Yorkshire tea bag, so you know, fucking worth it. Right. I'm going to say we're going to take a little break. We're going to do an art show and tell, and then we are going to get on with Krem's commission because I wanted to start it on stream so Krem can have a look at what I'm doing. And what I'm probably going to do is continue it like every Monday, like halfway through. If I don't have clovers, we'll use that as our sort of lift off point. But as you can see here, look at that. There we go. And then get the rubber. We're going to make that a little bigger, a little bit smaller. Sort of. There we go. Because we need to kind of get that shape of the mask in. Yep, there we go. Right. Guys, we're going to take a quick 5 minute after I've just done this bit. Just clean this up a bit as well. Just sort of clean up the line work here. Because this is like a shadow. There we go. Right. And I'm actually going to do a little shadow here before we go on break as well. Sort of get that done out of the way. Right, we're going to take a break. We're going to do a art show and tell, and then obviously after that, if we finish it in time, which we probably won't, because we've got a lot of stuff to do with Krem's commission. So we'll see you in a few minutes. Wrong thing. Get yourself a cup of tea while you're vibing. Hi everybody, thank you for being so patient and all that fun stuff. So let's get back into it. So let's do the art show and tell. Sorry about that, I just needed a few bits of tea just to get myself started. So we're just going to go straight into the art show and tell. Just give me a moment to get the poster art here. Right, we're going to scroll back because there is a few things. So last time we've had some lovely artwork from Moshishi. As you can see here, her art skills have actually super improved. Like, I've actually noticed a lot of growth from Moshishi. So let's scroll down. We have got a short story from Blam. Let's try and read this. A man and wife, perfectly content. These days of prior, they are welcome to their firstborn, a little girl that they decided to call Sarah. Blonde hair that gently graced her scalp, a small child the male never expected to have, but seeing her gently unaware of the pain and hatred of the world might be thrust upon her throughout her life. Cuddling the child, she slept on the armchair in the hospital room. It had only been 2 days and 15 hours of labour. Seeing how his wife slept like a log, exhausted. Sorry, my nose is about to sneeze. Decrepit, where she's already gone from the world. But little flicks of her nose rises from her chest, steadily breath waved the signs that she was okay, and has taken a lot out of her. Waking up as the sun rested into the evening, dusk light formed against the ridge of the windowsill, and the skyline slowly raised his eyes due to his wife's seeing his wife awake, eating and feeding their baby as they relax once more. Good morning. You did amazing. She's beautiful, babe. We can go home once you've eaten again. His voice rang low and precise. The desire of it for his bed and safety of their home and the elegance of bringing home their firstborn was a true desire in the moment. Seeing how she stayed quiet for the rest of the time in the hospital, the morning had first approached. Having to stay overnight, which wasn't an issue, if it meant his wife would be cared for correctly in the hospital. Knowing that times would be rushed out and they couldn't do anything but a pregnancy. A long labour has always been the best reason to stay for a long time, even in an American hospital system. As they walked to the car, nurses gave her a cuddle and congratulations, as well as a little card as they held a sign of the little token of their sorrow, taking a long time to provide care, but they loved making sure that everyone was okay on the maternity ward. Approaching the car, a man stopped at the car seat into the back. As he held the door open, his wife sat down. 9 hours later, they were sitting down on the couch, watching their little girl sleep. He did not know anyone who could look as sweet as a baby sleeping in the moment. The sleep-deprived minds would be encapsulated throughout the next year. But it showed that they are love and happiness that anyone could have. Hours later, they snuggled into bed, relaxing, finally appreciated their own bed, relaxing into the pillows. They felt familiar. They kept logs of the first few hours until the little girl screamed for feeding for a change. This pattern of sleep would continue until the next morning. The sun crept through silk-like drapes, drawn approaching as a scream rang. A howling screech ripped from the woman's throat again. The pain was clear and sharp. Her insides burned up, and when spewed out betrayed from her orifices, her nose leaked of shades of black and green. The fluid was black and green determined on the floor. Slowly the body went limp. Her body collapsed onto the pillow. The fabric sheets folding like the sunlight as curved. Standing up, the man placed her hand over her head, sweat heat over her head. Before he reached for a pulse, pressing his fingers softly on the neck, she was gone. Less than a minute. She had lost his wife, a woman of his only child. It was sadly the way she had warned him the night before this. A family always died if they had a baby girl, within a week of having the baby. It was a genetical cause passed down from Slavic ancestors that came before. That was a little story by Blam. As you can see, we got some lovely fan art of oh no, it's a character. Sorry, original character. I thought it was the has-been hotel character. But as you can see, lovely little artwork here. I love the out of order look. I guess that's when he's trying to process something. I thought it was has-been fan art for a sec there. Apologies. Ooh, this is a lovely little sketch. This is well done, Crib. Well done. Kind of like that. Can't wait to see this finished. Right, that is art show and tell. Guys, if you do want to post artworks for next week, feel free to do so under your art here. And we'll look at more lovely artworks from the community next week. Thursday. Right, let's close this down for the moment being, and we'll start a new artwork, which is Crim's commission that I promise, because no, Static is my little guy, will beat the shit out of others who have annoyed him. Oh no. Hold on. Static's my little guy. Oh, fair enough. Static is your little guy, nice. Is he like an OC, or is he like a has-been Hosi? A Hosi. I would say OC. Yes, he's a horsey with a TV head. But yeah. There we go. Right, let's close this. OC. There we go. Try to say that five times fast. No. We're going to go for this. And yeah, I'm going to go for a 360 DPI. There we go. Right, we are going to get a whole bunch of references from Crim's commission. So, what I probably want to do is practice I need to go to Crem's private messages, because I need to grab all the references again. Okay. Oh, we got a pros reference as well. Awesome. So here we go. Okay, so I want to do something like that, but I want to concentrate on the hall a little bit first, because I actually want to do so we are going to go layer. We are going to add a ruler. Layer, add a frame, add perspective ruler. So what I want to do is actually go from a top-down perspective, I think. So we kind of see the ceiling. So the perspective line would be here. Right. So I'm going to get back to stream. So yeah, we're going to do Crem's commission now. So this is how I'm going to plan to do it. So first off, we're going to look at the background. So first off, I want to set up like a upward shot, essentially. That wall's a little too close. We want a little further. So maybe like, let me check the references again. Still quite long. So we want it long, but not too. So something like that. And then Oh yeah, we need to set up something here. Yeah. Okay, so if we do it like this first and go from corner to corner, I think that's the only way I'm going to do this. There we go. So now we know the length of the hallway. I'm going now. Have fun, Halupa. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, I'll see where my problem lies. I might need to get that perspective ruler lower, but I don't really want to go too low. So maybe if I do something like this, that'll set up my hall. Yeah, you have a good one, Halupa. And hope you have a good day. And grab some tea. Still tea, you know. Burn the coffee heretic. I mean, have a good day. Totally. No burning of heretics here. Right, guys? I'm totally a good boy, right? Right? Okay, cool. So we got that. Now what I want to do is now get the rest of the perspective down. So, looking at Krem's thing. Sorry if I won't respond for a little while. Just give me a moment. I just want to... I kind of like the way that hallway is displayed. So I kind of want to just sort of do like that. So, hold on. Edit, undo. Zoom out. I'm going to zoom in until I get what I want. Straighten that out. And then just sort of just about just get everything on screen. There we go. And then do that. So I'm basically planning where all the windows are going to go. The reason being, I'm trying to do like an upper shot of the dance. So, Krem, if you don't want that, I can change the positioning. So, please let me know what you want. By the way. So, my friend is moving to the Netherlands from the USA. So, I say, oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm fine with anything. Cool. I just want to practice my upper shots, honestly. Joe, what? Nah, fuck it. I'm moving the perspective ruler. I've changed my mind. I'm changing the perspective. And I'm actually going to put a time lapse on this. And I'm going to save as. So if this does break, we are going to put it in just to my OneDrive and put Krem commission. Boom. I know I cap locked it. Why do I always cap lock? Doesn't matter. I am going to move that ruler. Because I think to get this upper shot looking really good, I need actual, like, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Right, edit, undo. We're going to go for closer. Perfect. Which means we make the rubber smaller and just sort of... I'm not doing a very good job of being subtle, am I? Right, let's use this, because then I can actually be a bit more precise. There we go. Right. Now, this is what I'm going to do. Zoom in again at the right zoom. There we go. And then we're going to get those... That's it. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Because what I want to do is maybe have like one big chandelier coming down. So what I'm doing is basically mapping out where everything's going to be. Because I kind of like the idea of those archways. So what we're going to do... Awesome. So now we've got the archways done. And now we're just going to go down. And I kind of like the way it kind of gets... So if we do that, and then what we can do, and then this is how I kind of now measure things. I should have done this actually, like So I'm trying to keep like the windows on the same sort of size so we could get like the perspective really well done. Okay, cool. So now we got that perspective. So now I can kind of start, we're gonna move the ruler here. I don't need this reference for now. So for now, we're just gonna start vibing so hard in joy. Yeah, joy's a good emotion to have. We like a bit of joy vibing. Sounded so wrong, and I just realised how wrong it sounded. Okay. So first things first. There we go. So the ballroom, I'm thinking of a chandelier in the middle. And then we just kind of do this. So then I can get my curves in. So as you can see here, I'm now like doing, oh, hold on. No. Because that's the top window. If I'm doing into the top window, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Undo. Right, let's stop for a second there. That ain't right. Because of the design you are asking for, I'm thinking more Gothic architecture. So maybe something like, just guess where halfway is. Something like this. And I'm doing it again with the wrong pen. Something like an arch, but we've got to get it ballroomy as well. So first things first, yeah, I think what I did was I did just the top windows, but didn't actually, yeah, I think I know what I did wrong. So if we do it like this, then we know where the top's going to be. And then just sort of, and then, so that's where the arches is going to be. And then what we're going to do is do that. And then, and again, we are going for, like I say, I think we're going to go for like a little bit, like I say, because of the way your character's dressed and the way we're going to get it, like, I want like Gothic ballroom. I think that's what I'm going to gun for. Yeah, and then the arch can be there. Okay, because then the taller arches... Yeah, okay, cool. So if I do it like that, then I can hit the middle point naturally. Oh, hold on. Edit undo. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot to put the ruler down. So yeah, we do that, and then... Yeah, there you go. Because it's now hitting naturally. So we get to see where the middle bit is. And again, we're going to do it very subtly here. So it looks like an arch. Yeah, because we arched the first... arch the first one. Yeah, okay, cool. I've got in my head what I want to do with this. I've got it in my head now. My sights are locked. Yeah, you can, if you want me to give the vibe out. There we go. And then do like a little arch. So we got like a sort of Gothic ballroom sort of thing going on. Okay. Which means my chandelier. Okay, so now we can start like rubbing out what we don't need. So we're probably going to go for a smaller rubber and just sort of... That's it. There we go. And to start, because now you're going to see what I'm going at with this. And I'm hoping you're happy with this sort of vibe. So this is what I do. I get like the basic structure in. And then slowly but surely, it's an eldritch being where learned humans are toys and silent beings with reformed perspectives. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like the vibe of that. And as you can see here, now it's starting to look like... So yeah, it's giving like a church vibe at the moment, which is cool, because it's kind of part of the Gothic vibe. So I've got my creative neurons kicking off now. Now how I want this ballroom to look. Which actually kind of goes with it. And maybe do with like a green color theme into the ball to get that eldritch vibe going. Because like when you go for like Eldritch, the first thing I think of is color green. Creative yeah. I don't know how else to say it, but creative neurons are firing off. So yeah. His theme is green. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm thinking like a sickly green, like a toxic green vibe. You got my attention off my own art tricks. See, creative juices are flowing. Yeah, so the reason why I owe Krem for a commission, because Krem's been really based towards me, so I was just like, Joe, what? I'm gonna have to, I've got to give you something in return. So, yeah. Right, so again, just get the mirror, just get that vibe in. And again, I think I've done that a little too short, so we need to make that archway a little longer. So as you can see here, the reason why I've done it is just then it looks a bit more... There we go, and then it's got like a bit more of a churchy vibe to it. But yeah, info dump away. If you guys start having creative ideas, I should... No! Creative ideas is a good thing. Creativity is good for the soul. And then you can get creative too. Do it, do it. I'll be like the little Lucy creative devil on your shoulder. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, so now we've got our basic vibe. So now, what I like to do is just do stuff like this. Maybe do like stained glass as well to get the vibes really going. So sort of like that, and then get the rubber and just sort of get rid of that. We don't want that. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, let it curve. And maybe like we could do some like Cthulhu-esque like stained glass as well. I'm thinking because it's Eldritch. Yeah, give like a subtle reference. And then just sort of. I know. That's why I'm encouraging you to do it. Why do you think I said I'm gonna be the little Lucy on your shoulder? Go, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, I love that fucking Disenchanted show. Joe's made by the same guys as Simpsons, by the way. Ooh. Right, now we got our basics. Right, what have you sent? Oh, you haven't sent it yet. Yeah, feel free to send it. Right, so now what we need to do is sort out the rest of this. So I'm gonna love that ceiling actually. So I'll work on the ceiling later. But right now, we need that perspective ruler back. So now the basic shapes of the side halls, now I need just something like, I might change up the design a little bit and maybe do like a giant archway, but the walls are like ornated. So yeah, we could do that. Do it, do it. I'm being a little devil. There we go. Right, so now, so I'm thinking of putting the archway here, but the archway is going to be taller. And the height limit, I think we need to do here. And then what we're going to do is actually get some like arches up here. I'm thinking the arches can go about this height. And then match that. Perfect. And then just do that. And then... there you go, look at that. Awesome. So the arch will be here. And then we're gonna frame it. My brain's like really, my creative neurons are really kicking off now. Thanks, Graham. You did this. pardon me. I apologize. I swear I'm professional. I swear Eyes is professional. Anyways. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of... Oh, God. But yeah. Merlino is his wife. It happens to be in the ballroom. His eyes are dancing with... Sorry, I'm just reading this quite... Oh. Okay. That's kind of cool. I kind of like the vibe of that. Vibe checked. Right. So, which means this will be like this, and then... So you can have something there, sort of like decorating it. And again, we're gonna what we can do as well is just curve it so we know the ceiling's gonna be curved as well. Right, so another thing on top of this, I'm just gonna check my references again, because after complex backgrounds, I like to plan the backgrounds first. So we do that. I don't know where to do pillars. But there's not really any pillars in there, is there? It's just like stuff that's sticking out the wall. So maybe the benches can be like on the side. Yeah, because when you're looking at the architectures, there's no actual pillars, just ornate decoration. Okay, cool. So I'm just like, you can tell my gears are turning in my head a little bit. So the top of the benches can be maybe like here. So we do it like that. So then, like, again, you get that like nice upper shot. And because it's so near the top, that can stay flat. Right, as for the ceiling, a lot of ceilings are curved in this instance. So we need to somehow curve the line. Or we can make it flat and make it seem curved. There is ornate decoration, however, I have noticed. So you can tell I'm really overthinking this a little bit. So if we do it like so, and then yeah, okay, cool. So we can do some like decoration here. Because the windows are quite highly decorated as well. So we need to make sure when we are doing this. There we go. So we got the windows. Hold on. Allow. There we go. I don't know what. Rose, I'll bite you in care. What's this? Sorry, hold on. I got tricks. That's so cool. It is quite cool. Thank you, right. So we got this. So we got the roofing. So yeah, we do that. Get the rubber. Oh, hold on. Something not right here. Something ain't right. Okay, so why aren't you ain't right? What's going on? Ah, that's why I've done it. It's a little too... Right, got you. Okay, cool. I think I got what I did wrong. That's fine. We can move this ruler back once we start doing it. So, okay. So, we got the intricate designs getting down to the nitty-gritty details. So, yeah. I never stop info dumping, finding out about other people's stories. Yeah, it is. It's good. Info dumping's... Lore dumping, it's called. Lore dumps are fun. Okay, so now we've got that. We'll have the archway here, which we'll put it up to here, and then we'll sketch out like an arch there. But I'm thinking doing like a bunch of arches, and then maybe like a little coat of arms here. Oh dear, what have I done here? So just do that, down, and then like that. Okay, so we've got that, and then we can do like a little... This is me just coming up with the square shapes at the moment. This is me literally coming up with basic shapes. Right, we got the benches. The ornate windows, however. So, how are we going to frame this? How lavish are these frames? How big are they? That's what we need to have a look at. Quite big. Okay, cool. So, if we do like a whole shelf thing here. Like that. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we're going with that vibe. 100%. There we go. And again, boom, boom, and then boom. Okay, cool. Oh. Guys, guess what I didn't do? There we go. So this part's correct. This is what I should have done. And then... sort of... Yeah, because I kind of like that. Because then it's got that sort of... Yeah. Alright, I think my brain's getting there now. It's like, this is how I want to position things. And then just, again, block that off. Get the rubber and just rub out what we don't need. So all that can go. I'm getting there, Creme. I'm getting there. My brain is ticking. So it might be we only got time to kind of sketch out the background today. But that's fine. Once the background's sketched out, then I can draw the characters in and know where it's positioned. So I probably will draw up the background first. There we go. So we've got this lovely thing going on here. I'm going to take a nice try and clean up. Yeah, fun. Yeah, I will do. Don't worry. I'm having fun with this. So, now... Okay, so layer. This is what I'm going to do. Layer, new layer. And then we're going to move the ruler up. Because this is where it's going to get a bit more complex, methinks. So we need to make sure we get this right. I love the general vibe, because look, now it's starting to look like more like a gothic ballroom, which is, this is what I wanted all along. Loki! So I just noticed Loki did something she shouldn't. What did you knock over, you naughty girl? Ooh, a bastion. I do said a bastardum. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. It's kind of now measure like how far I can go. Because I can then ornate all this. That's fine. Now I've got my height limit anyways. But what I want to do is kind of get my width limit. There we go. And then... and then... boom. And then... oh. Try that. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then get the rubber again, make it bigger, because I can, I don't have, yeah, because then I've got my width limit of how wide I want my decoration. So, yeah, I'm actually learning a lot by doing this as well. So we got the hallway. We're going to make it look up at the characters dancing. And it's going to be quite cool. Okay, cool. So I think I've got my basic architecture done. Now it's all down to decoration. So now I've got my limits and stuff like that. We can merge down. Merge down with layer below. So now I've got my height limit. What we're going to do is now draw up all my stuff. Oh, apart from... Actually, get that back. I forgot to do something. So, first things first. We haven't done this bit like this. Because remember, it's looking up. So, we need to kind of get the width of this. So, we then got that. Then we do that. And then just sort of like that. So adverts are trying to sell me headphones because I recently bought. Of course, trust Amazon to know what you need or what you don't need because you've already got it now. Trust Amazon. Anyways, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah. And then get the rubbers. Oh. There we go. There you go, look at that. Awesome, I'm happy with that. Okay, now we can fade that a little bit. As you can see here, now we've got like a lovely little architecture thing going on. I don't know how I'm gonna decorate the ceiling, but we'll come up with something. Updated for, oh my god. Of course they are. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe do it like that? This is now like going into like basic architecture theory. Yeah, because then what we can do is use that as our template to go over here and then just sort of... Okay, cool. I've got what I wanted. Brilliant. Now. Oh, that looks beautiful. Yeah, okay. I'm vibing. I've got what I want to do. And then just sort of... Okay, right, I got what I want to do. I've got it. By golly Scott, I've got it. Okay, cool. So right, we do like little stick outs here and there. But now my headphones are buttoned for muting myself and the bass so I don't destroy the speakers. Oh, don't want to destroy your speakers. Oh, no, sorry. You don't want to do that. Okay, cool. So we're done with that. Layer, new raster layer. This is now where I get my architecture in. And this is where I'm going to need this the most. So, yep, here we go. Right, breathe. And then just get that a little bit more redder. And then just sort of... There we go. Why am I tired now? I don't know. Maybe I'm vibing too much. Too much vibing. No, I'm joking. So if... Yeah, actually take that out for now. What I want to do is sort of... And then... Because he said he's Eldritch Fiend, so... Let's give these doors a little bit of an archway. Sort of like that. And what I'm going to do, once I've done the first two, I'm going to copy and paste them. And hopefully... Chrome will like it. Because I want to make it like almost ethereally, like something's wrong. I think actually doing something like that would be better. Just sort of. And then. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I don't know. I don't like the top bit. I think we need to redo that. Rethink the top bit. Just sort of. Yeah. What I'm gonna do. If I do that as the halfway point, because that is the halfway point. That's why I wanted to do like a little Gothic arch, and then I've got my halfway point, and then just sort of. Maybe do it like this. And then... don't like the way that does that. So do it halfway like that. And what we're going to do is try and make it again like Gothic, but Eldritch-y. So just sort of maybe just have like that's it. Like that. And then just sort of like so. And then yes, that would be the archway. So it's kind of ornate, but at the same time it kind of looks a bit off-putting. And that's the vibe I want to go for. Okay. And then... I just realised I'm hungry. Go eat. Go eat something. So, I'm trying to, like, figure out... like, when I'm doing someone else's character, I want to do them justice. So, I'm trying to, like, figure out a way. So, if we give, like, the Gothic vibe here... just maybe make it... like that, and then take out that. Yeah, okay, cool. And then making sandwiches for my older sibling. Hey, food. Maybe do something like that, and then have that sort of like in the middle of that. Yeah, I kind of like the vibe of that. I go vibe to that. And then I can make that smaller and put it on each archway and flip it. Yeah, I like it. Me likey. So the archway would be more like winged shape, like that. And then that can be like that. Oh, I kind of like that. Because then we can kind of give like maybe some really weird looking curtains. And just sort of like, yeah. I can vibe with that. And then just sort of keep that simple, I think. And just maybe have like an eye there. And then just have something like that. So it's similar to like what churches have. Yep. And then just sort of... and instead of like straight bricks, it can have like a little point as well. So like that, and then just sort of. I kind of like this because actually this is actually kind of it's starting to come together now. My brain's just going, oh, I like this. And then. What do you think? What do you think, Rose? Sorry, Rose, I'm just like in deep thought at the moment. This is what happens when I get like design mode. I get very quiet. My brain goes, does this fit though? Right, first things first. That's not in the middle. Hold on. Actually, there's a way to test this. Yeah, so the halfway point should have been here. But that's a curve anyways. But yeah, that's the halfway point. So that's why it looks off. Okay, so that should be there. That's fine. That's why it looked a bit off to me. Okay, cool. So we get the half circle again, blah, blah, blah. That then can be duplicated. And then, I know I've got a symmetrical ruler, but I would like to try and do this without the symmetrical ruler. So, just so I can get like the general vibe of what I'm doing. And then just sort of like that. Rub that out. And then, oh yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's more, which means the arches should be like that. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, cool. And then the rest can carry on down like that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey JP, how you been? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing Crem's commission at the moment as a little thank you for her crazy amount of support. Okay, cool. I'm going for like a Eldritch Ballroom. So I'm trying to focus on, I haven't done the chandelier yet, but I may go for something else entirely. How you been, JP? Okay. I think I've got the vibe. So now if I copy and paste this, in theory, it should duplicate and flip it. Edit, copy, edit, paste. Edit, transform, flip, no. Edit. Now remember, perspective's a bitch. So we need to keep that. It might be better if I just do it by hand then. Yeah, I think it's better I'll do it by hand. To be honest, I should just stick to my guide. My guide is there for a reason. I'm self-doubting, I think. So essentially, it's one of his characters dancing with a female skeleton in a sort of prom dress in a ballroom. And I'm trying to give it, because he's kind of like an Eldritch-like character. I'm trying to give him sort of like the, I've given his ballroom the Eldritch vibe, but also gothic it up a bit. So I'm trying to sort of figure out a way to kind of make it gothic but eldritchy at the same time, which is a hard balance to pull off because I don't really want to overlap the other. So if we do it like that, that's fine. I like that. And then do the same here. And then just sort of, yeah, maybe freehand a lot of this just to give it that sort of proper artisan vibe. And then obviously, again, because of perspective, which means we can put like a lovely curtain, like lovely, like sort of like gothic-y looking curtains maybe. Yeah, okay, cool. So if I rub that out, I'll merge down the layer below. Okay, and then just rub that out. I should have a lovely piece of architecture like this, and I think I'm doing like curtains, yeah. So that's cool. So now I've got my template. I can now flip it, finish it off on that window, and then just sort of, so edit, copy, you'll see what I mean. Edit, paste. So now my theory is I can go to the next window and then scale it down. And then my perspective should be like bang on. Like there. Yeah, there you go. Bang on. So now I can kind of finish off this door. So I just got to make sure that doesn't touch the tip there. And then just sort of up a bit, because that line work needs to match that, and then you just make it smaller until that gap matches, essentially. Not completely match, but matches enough. So a little bit to the left. Just remember, oh, that little flick is outside. So do it like that. Perfect. Okay, and then now I can complete it. So obviously that wing, because of perspective, is hitting sort of like, if we just sketch it out back here, and then we go outside, and then just curve it out, and then just make sure, again, matches perspective. So that line's got to go down, so that means that's got to go down here, and then just sketch it out. So in theory, that's what it should look like. And then just sort of, and then again, make it like a part of the architecture, sort of like that. And then the curtains can sort of like have like maybe like a Dracula-esque style to give it that gothic vibe. So I'm starting with the background, but I'm then building up. Sorry, JB, I'm talking technical goopity-goo because I'm doing that upward shot, but I'm trying to make it look as good as possible, and I'm starting with the background to sort of, then I know where to place the characters afterwards. And then obviously you got that, and then so you got like that going on, and then just sort of, yeah, stick it outside like so, and then just sort of, and this is what I mean, like a mixture, like I want to get like a gothic vibe here. So you kind of got like that gothic architecture, but at the same time, I don't really want to push it too hard, if you know what I mean. I just want to get that nice little blend. Like it's a ballroom, but you can tell something's a bit strange about it. Something a bit alien. And I want to get that vibe like, yeah, this looks like a... Nah, dude, I can see the vision. Looks good so far. Thank you. So I kind of did like a little Cthulhu-esque reference here, but a little bit of bat wings as well. So, and what I want to do is probably put the bars here, and I may do like a rounded bar, and then maybe have something like crawling around it, like a snake or something, like a long snake going down the hall and then disappearing into these sort of tubes. Not tubes, you get what I mean. Just trying to make it look ornate, but at the same time strange, and that's what I want. Okay, so do that, and then okay, cool. Okay, and what I do is I'm going to merge these all together once I'm done. So edit, copy, edit, paste, and then hopefully because of perspective. So, right, if we just place it rightly, and then we could just nudge it like every time, just to get it fitting in. As you can see, it's not right there yet. We're getting there. Just want it sort of like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm vibing with this. I'm vibing hard. Okay, cool. I think we can merge these three together, duplicate it, then flip it. So if we do merge selected, edit, copy, edit, paste, and then edit, transform, flip horizontal. And because it's got like the same sort of, yeah, we should be able to just fit it perfectly on this side. Now, because the perspective's a little bit, yeah, because I know the perspective line is a little bit off center. So I know these guidelines are acting like, you know, this is what I need. So we put them there. As you can see here, I can tell something's a little off. So we need to make that smaller. Oh, no. I think it's because the perspective's a little strange. So I should have done this one by one. So maybe get this one to the right size. So about there. That looks right on this side. Then what I do is just keep resizing each one until I get it. Because like I say, the perspective is a little different on this side because it's a little off center, and that's what I wanted. So what we do is we transform. Because remember, these guidelines are there. I've made it out of the perspective ruler, so I know this side is correct. And then just sort of resize it till I get it right. Hold on, wait a minute. No. Something's not right. Let's change it. Okay. Edit, transform. I know it's not right because those lines aren't meeting. Those open lines aren't meeting. Yeah, thought so. Okay. So we just need to make sure this one meets perfectly first. Yeah. Because I think I kind of guffed the line work here. So do that. A little bit to left. Boom. Now I can resize the rest. Okay, yeah, something was a bit off. Edit, transform. And again, like I say, I have actually made sure all this is relatively right. So all I've got to do is just make sure that's right. Get those windows to fit. There we go. Again, make that a bit smaller. I think the arches aren't right for some reason. Yeah, I might have to draw it down a little further. That's fine. At least I know. At least I know. My older sibling is annoying one of the cats. That's siblings for you. Edit. Transform. Free transform. That is siblings for you. Yeah, because even though the lines are correct, the problem is... Yeah. There we go. And then just make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Awesome. Right. So all we need to do is just alter this one a little bit and just get it with the rest of the perspective. And then what we can do is just then fix it up a bit. I'm the middle child. Malcolm, so you're Malcolm in the Middle. If anyone remembers that TV program, if so, thank you. Thank you for not making me feel old. You're not the boss of me now. Okay, cool. So yeah, my windows are correct. I'm happy with that. The only thing I'm not happy with is these are not up as much as they should be. So we might have to just nudge it up a little bit. I think it's because, yeah, I think I know why I think I can't see the gap, but I know what's going on. Should have trusted my instincts. Right, where's my move tool? My move tool is somewhere. Right, object. Just boom, done. Yeah, I think it's because all those other lines confused me. I should have dealt with that. That's fine. We've done it. We've done it. That's the thing. That's the important thing. We've done it. Right. So now we've dealt with that. What I would like to do is deal with any other curvy-worthy stuff. And then... yeah, if we do it like that and just sort of maybe have that. Right. So with Gothic architecture, there normally are pillars. So if we do it like that, maybe do it like as an arched wing, and maybe have like a little bit of a circle at the end of it, like a ball, and then just do like an arched wing again, and again just sort of, yeah, and then yeah, actually we can use that as like a holder for a curtain. So yes, there is a pillow there, but we can do like a curtain, like maybe like a long flag curtain here, and just sort of Yeah, do it like that. I like my brain's just ticking over this. So it's like, I think maybe do a long curtain here. And then again, we're gonna do like a weird arch. Do it like that. And then same here. And again, we want to do a weird arch. And then have like a tooth there. And again, like a subtle, to be honest, I thought it'd be annoying because I'm in the middle chart. Yeah, it can be. Well, I don't know actually. It's normally the youngest is the annoying one. The middle one is just like whatever. And then it's normally the oldest is like the one who sort of takes responsibility usually. That's it. Maybe have like something like that, like have something wrapping around it. And then just sort of, that's it. So it's very subtle, but you can have like sort of like tentacles wrapping around it. And then, I don't know, maybe like a crest here. Oh, I think that is Mrs. Vamp. Hi, Mrs. Vamp. Yeah, right. And Pip's gone to see Mummy. Go, Mummy, 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 Mummy. We've forgotten, and yet somehow you took the role. Took the role as the eldest. Oh God, whoops. Yeah. So if I do like a coat of arms here, like sort of like hiding their face a little bit. I like the fact I'm overthinking everything because it's got to be lavish, and so every design's got to make sense, but at the same time, it's got to be over the top. So if we maybe do like something like this, yeah, if we do it like that, then it's still got that sort of layered brick Gothic church vibe, but at the same time, we could do that. And then, no, I don't like that. Maybe turn it into an arch of some kind, maybe? Guys, what do you think? Because I'm thinking of turning that into some sort of like weird arch. So you got like that, and then yeah, I kind of like that. And then the shield can prop up the top, and then maybe this can be like that, and then I don't know what design I will do here, but maybe do that. Just maybe as one big plaque, and I'll have a think of what I put there. Kind of like that so far, and then maybe put like over the top like patterns, like this. What do you think? Okay. Yeah, and I'm thinking, like I said, a bar here. And then we have something wrapped around that bar, like a snake or something. And then this can be a bit more lavish. So we could do like one of those curved ones, not like a lower one. We're gonna need the perspective ruler in a minute. And then maybe do that, and then like that maybe, guys. And then as you enter, the curtain can be a bit more. This is the thing about commissions, because I get very nervous about them, and I don't know why. Okay, and then do like a curtain here, do like a curtain here. Okay, I kind of like it. It's got the vibe at the moment. I may do a little metallic like thing here. So do that. Yeah, get the curtain to hide that one. That's it. Maybe just sort of like interjoin with the tentacles here. And then just sort of actually, yeah, do like little bat, because then like, yeah, okay, cool. I think I got there. That's another snotty bear that's coming to the stream. Okay, cool. I'm liking the vibe so far. My brain's getting there now. Do that, and then yeah, I think that's cool. Yes, actually do that, and then yeah, that's it. Cool. And then that can kind of nicely fit onto the ceiling. Ooh, and then I can use these as sort of... Ooh, hold on. I think I just had a stroke of inspiration. That's it. Awesome. And then... So if I go on quiet mode, I'm in art thinking mode. Look at that. Do you know what? This is actually giving me good practice for backgrounds, especially lavish ones. This is actually giving me quite a few sort of sparks in my head. Okay. I like this. It's lavish, but it is a bit over the top. Yeah, thinking that's the thing about that. It's a bit dangerous, ain't it? Okay, cool. Right, I think it's about time we bring back the perspective ruler. And then... There we go. Awesome. Yep. And then... Yeah, I can vibe with that. You can tell, like, my brain's like going overdrive on like trying to design this, because I don't want to over design it, but it's got to be a bit on the lavish side. Okay, and then just sort of, yeah, and then get the pole in. Yeah, I don't think putting something on it, I think it's going to be too much. I may put some like decorative brushy things here and there, just to sort of lavish it out a bit, but other than that, I think just sticking a pole through it would be the best idea. And just sort of let the artwork speak for itself. Right, do that. And then, okay, awesome. And then, okay, cool. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then again, the vampiric curtains can come in, even though it's not a vampire, it's just more of. This could be used for a D&D thing, you know. Just realised. Could be used for like a very D&D-esque thing. And then just let the curtains sort of sit. Hydrate. Oh, yes. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll go grab myself a glass of water. Just give me a moment to stretch. Right, give me 2 seconds, I'll be back with some water for myself. Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. Thank you for that. Right. Now. The curtains themselves, again, you could do like different opening levels as well. Just sort of like that. Some can be completely overlapping and shutting. Some can be like a little bit open. And what we can do is like within those curtains, maybe just sort of like show something's maybe in there. The same here. Just have them completely shut. Have that like slightly open. Have that like that, and then yeah. And then there we go. There's the curtains, and then we got that, and then yes, this looks brilliant. Okay, yeah, vibing. I am absolutely vibing with this vibe. There we go. And just sort of there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of just have some like cushiony seats here like that, and just sort of that's it. Okay, so now we need to put something here. What though? That's the only question. What can I put here and here? Because I think maybe having some lavish wallpaper here would do the trick. But here I want to do something. Maybe just like a coat of arms, maybe? And then just sort of that's it, and then that's it, yeah, like that, and then just sort of don't know, actually maybe put like a snake head. Oh, actually I think I got the vibe for the frame. So do the coat of arms, but have like a snake sort of wrapped around it like that. So if we do it like that, that can give it like an eldritch vibe as well. And then just sort of curve it as well. And then what we can do is do that as well. And then same here as well, just sort of yeah, snake body as well, just sort of wrapped around it. There we go. And then what we can do is then duplicate that snake. Just sort of, that's it. Edit, copy, edit, paste. And then just to make sure it matches, just drag it all the way to the other side. I want to sleep, but I can't. Oh no! Is it too hot, maybe? Sorry, I'm not saying much either. I'm just sort of... There you go. And then what we're going to do is do one more trick. Is go edit, transform, flip horizontal. So it's mirroring. There we go. How's that? That looks pretty cool, actually. We're in the same time zone. It's too early to sleep. Oh, that's why, because of daylight. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so maybe we can have a painting here. And then maybe do something like that. Maybe do something lavish. Okay, that's one part of it solved. And then have sort of like that. But what should be in the middle? maybe, I wouldn't say a painting. Maybe more like this. And then what we can do like that, and then we could put like the eye motif, add the eye motif into it. Or maybe, yeah, okay, do like eye motif, 100%. Eye. Yeah, and then let the wallpaper do the rest of the work. I think I got the general vibe. And then, instead of a circle, do that. But this will be the thing. So we could do like a big octopus reference. Oh, you like it, Roseblood? I'm glad you do. And then just sort of do like an eye thing, and then just like, yeah, like so. And then that's it, yeah, perfect. Which means we could do this, because this is getting bigger, so we need to make sure do that. I don't know whether to do an actual, like, another one here. Yeah, do that, and then maybe do like wallpaper it behind it. So basically we do one layer with all the solid patterns, and then we do like maybe like a pattern back of it. Maybe. And then let because I've got some nice pattern brushes I would like to use, and some of it is gothic looking, and give it that vibe. Like I say, we've got curtains down here again, and again we want to sort of, that's it. Yeah. Okay, I think if I did any more, I would over design the hall. What do you think, guys? I want your verdict. If I did any more, do you think I should put like the iris in the ceiling or not? So maybe do it like that, and then thin it out at the bottom. Sort of like, no, back after shower and I'm ready to conk out, and that's fair enough. Just have a little chill. Just trying to think. Oh, by the way, please check out Trix, by the way. Give Trix a follow. Trix streams as well. Okay, I think the eyeball's too much. I think just having a blank eye would be very mysterious. Okay, cool. I think I am ready. The fact I went from that to that is actually pretty cool. Hey Trix, welcome back. How do you like your haul, by the way? I'm just trying to think, like, if I add any more, it's just gonna make it overly busy. But what I could do is do a subtle, like, wallpaper thing across on the wall after, like, I've done all the solid bits. Fucking loving it. Good. I wanted to give that, like I said, again, a creepy gothic / eldritch vibe, so hopefully I've done it justice. So if we do that, fade out a little bit, fade out a little bit, layer, we're going to do now new vector layer, and now we're going to start drawing it by hand. So first things first, we are going to do all this. Hold on. Would it be best if I do it like that? Fade that in a little bit more. Thank you. And then just sort of now do all the hand bits here. Just sort of. We are going to raid somebody within half an hour, by the way, guys. So there we go. And then that's it. And again, don't forget the eye motif. Like I say, we don't really want to... There we go. And what we do is, again, we're going to copy and paste, and then... There we go. Oh, and then just sort of... That's it. And then we're going to copy and paste this windows and just go down and down and down just to make sure everything's in line. And then just sort of, there we go. And then again, like I said, my last thing there. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. And then just sort of, there we go. Now this is where I kind of start doing this, so you know it's architecture. There we go. Okay, awesome. Now we've got the squid head, which I'm going to do that. And I think I'm going to keep that blank. I don't want to over design. I want to make sure I get this right. And then just sort of... And then... There we go. Hold on. There we go. And then just sort of... I know Loki. Is that Loki or Pit? Pit, was that you or Loki? I can't tell which one meows, because sometimes, like, Pit will meow, but he meows in sort of like a high pitch, and then he goes low pitch. So I think his voice is breaking. So sometimes I get confused which one's which. There we go. And then just do the wing thing here. And then just again, just make sure I nail it. Brilliant. Oh. To be honest, I could just follow this. Oh. There we go. And again, architecture, because it's wings, we want to make sure it's kind of... That's it. Awesome. And then... Awesome. Yeah, so we got that. And like I say, I don't want to really do the curtains yet, because we want to make sure it's fine. Oh, cool. I kind of like the vibe of that. So I might actually just do a little few detail lines here and there, just to sort of give it a little bit of a oomph to it. Okay, cool. So now we go edit, copy, edit, paste, transform. And then just sort of... Hold on. That's it. That's what we gotta do, is resize it down. So we hit that point where we're happy. Down a little bit. Remember, that can't hide. So the rule of thumb is... Boom. Okay, so now... And then we could just do that, because then all my natural lines can naturally take over now. And then just do that. And then what we can do is merge it down, duplicate, flip it again. So, hold on, there we go. One thing I forgot to add is these little detail lines like that. Because remember, this is like architecture. We need to make sure like all the nice details are there that I put in. And then just sort of like that. And then that's it. And then just use the rubber there. Oh. Rubber, vector, boom. Right, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, edit, undo. Hold on. Let me just, there we go. Because we need to make sure those lines are level. So we need to just sort of sort that out a minute. And then boom. And then, so the reason why I did that is because the lines are going to be coming through here. And then, that's it. Awesome. And then we just got to do like this as well. Just sort of. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Just realised that's a bit silly because that should curve into that. And then just sort of fix us up to the point where we get our line sort of matching the other side. That needs to be addressed. And then just sort of finally do that. There we go. Same here. Just sort of get rid of that. Oh, forgot to do that. Yeah. And then. Awesome. Right. So now we got that. We got that. And now we just got to make sure we copy this and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then again, same with the wing motif. So just got to make sure that sticks to where it should be. And then, awesome. And then, sorry, I'm in like complete focus mode, so I apologize for my quiet. Just because when when I do commissions, one, I get nervous. Two, I want to make sure this is lovely. Bats, gotta love the bats. Gotta love bats. And then just sort of fix that up a bit. Oh, whoops. There we go. And just sort of. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. We're going to merge them together. Merge with layer below. Perfect. And again, we're going to copy and merge. And then do it again. Flip it, merge it. So as you can see, just got to make sure everything's in place. So sort of like that. So actually it should be there and there. And then just sort of fix that up a little bit. Again, it's just all about just like fixing up the bits that we need to make sure. I don't know where to add cracks to it, but then again, it is Krem's commission, so I need to make sure Krem is okay. I just don't know where to add cracks to add that sort of aged vibe as well, because you said your character lives for like thousands of years. So that's also something I'm putting into consideration. There. Wish I could adjust the line thickness on some of this as well. Okay. And then just barge that until, just remember perspective. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a little bit higher than, but that's fine. Perfect. So we got that. We got all the bits here. So all we got to do is do that, flip it, and I may just transform it by going perspective wise. Merge with layer below. There we go. I'm happy with this. Edit, copy. Edit, paste. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. So now what should happen should just match up perfectly, almost. Okay, cool. So now we got that. Now what we do is edit, transform, perspective. Bit like that. That's it. Let me scroll in. Okay, yeah, we need to make some of this smaller. Okay, and then edit, transform, retransform, and then just sort of, there we go, and then just sort of, because I think we kind of guffed it a little bit anyways, so we just need to make sure when we're just transforming this, we're making sure it's on scale. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Just need to push that back a little bit, push this back a little further, just to get all the line works matched up. There we go. Awesome Renos. Right, now what we've got to do is just this. Perfect. That is perfect. I am happy with that. Okay. Okay, cool. Before we start bringing in stuff, we're just going to need to draw a few little, like that. We're going to complete it bit by bit. So this is going to come down. Hold on. Just match these perspective lines. Okay, get the rubber. Now, hopefully, because of the curved lines, I can get my perfect little indents in. There we go. And now all I've got to do is just match these lines up. I don't like how thick that is. Okay. You're not taking drugs, are you, Rach? Yeah. She's going, that's some good paracetamol, man. That's some good shit, is it, Rach? Gotta have a laugh. But yeah, there we go. And then to sort of do that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. There we go. And then, do you know what? It's the fact I've got up to this point. I'm pretty happy with this. Like I say, Roseblood, that. Sorry, I'm a bit quiet. Like I say, when I'm doing like somebody's commission, I always try my best to sort of get like the best thing out of it. So hopefully you'll be really pleased with the result. Because I think, to be honest, if I put like a snake on that bar, it's just gonna overdo it. So I think we need to kind of keep this sort of low-key sort of stun. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think I'm overthinking it, maybe? Like I say, we got the lines as a guide anyway, so I'm pretty happy with. And then just sort of do it like that, and just let the lines guide me. You know, trust myself, because I put these guidelines in for a reason. It's looking pretty good though. I'm really happy with the way this has turned out now. And now I could kind of like freehand the rest of it without much worry. Anyways guys, I'm going to be right back because I need the loo. I think I drank too much water. Oh, I needed that. Apologies, guys. I needed the loo. My bladder couldn't hold it. Anyways, let's get back to it. There we go. Oh, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you, all of you today? Sorry, I've just clocked on. Thank you. I've been Izakai for the raid. You are fantastic. For those who don't know who I am Vamp the Lost Soul. I do my own manga series. Thank you for the posture checks. And I do streaming every Monday and Thursday. Monday 12 to half 12 to half 4. And every Thursday 7 till 9. So welcome. I do Mondays I usually do half D&D, half art, but there's no Clovers today because they've got their own things to do, personal reasons. How you been and what have you been up to? I've been Izakai. Welcome. Sorry, I've just got like the raid notification through my earphones. I really need to get the notifications up on here because I don't know why the chat doesn't go up with the raid. But how you been? How you been? And like I say, everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to feel you are now T-cultists, you are now totally not indoctrinated. You know? Just letting you know, totally not indoctrinated. What have I done? Where's my navigator? Oh, I lost my navigator. Boom. There we go. But yeah, I've been working on a commission for Krem because Krem has been like donating a lot, and I said I can't let you do that without doing something in return. So I'm doing this lovely commission of like, so I'm doing like an Eldritch ballroom, and then we're gonna have a couple of dances in the middle. So I'm just figuring out all the background logistics first before actually sort of like what's the word, sort of committing, I think it's the word I'm looking for. And then just sort of, there we go, as you can see. And then so yeah, so I'm kind of like now just doing all the sort of art / logistical stuff so I could get sort of, there we go. And then there we go. And this is what I'm doing here is just, and then the rest I'm gonna freehand it. So I'm just using like the tools for now, just to get like the very basics down. I've already sketched all this out, used a perspective ruler and that. Now it's all put it all together essentially. So yeah, there we go. Right, let's get the just clean that up a bit. Like I say, I just want to, like I say, because the thing is, he wanted this like lavish ballroom, but because the guy's a bit eldritchy, I wanted to kind of give that sort of like gothic eldritch architecture vibe, if you know what I mean. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And I think I've kind of given that vibe off well. I didn't want to go like too eldritchy, but I wanted to get like sort of like a weird vibe, like something's uncanny, something's off. That's the vibe I was going for, is just something like a little bit off about this vibe. And then just sort of, yep, and then get the rubber. Get the vector rubber. Right. There we go. And then just sort of, how the heck did that not cross through? Right, there. Let's make sure it does this time. Boom, boom, boom. Right, there. It's got the weird vibe. There we go. And now we just go for that ruler again and just sort of, and like I say, I want to do something a little bit like, it's off-putting, but people just don't know why it's a bit off-putting. It's strange, but it's lavish at the same time. Okay, so now we just use this to sort of, just to give it that vibe. It's a vibe check, and it passes the weird vibe check with flying colors. Like I say, I wanted to make it like sort of like weird but lavish. I don't know what word I could do. Is like, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty pleased the way it's looking. And like I say, I don't want to do the curtains and that till last. So here we go. So now we just got to do that. Yeah, give it like a sort of skull reference, but it's not outright a skull. There we go. And then just same here. And just sort of, again, we don't want to add too much detail because we don't want to go, oh, this is like too creepy. We want to just sort of it's something off. And that's what I mean. It's beautiful but haunting. Right. Okay, so I will do the curtains on this bit here and just sort of... And then just sort of... But the curtains are going to have like a sort of gothic vampiric vibe to it as well. So we're going to flick that point. And then just sort of... That's it. And then 1 and 2. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. I kind of like this. This is kind of giving it the vibe. There we go. And that's all holding up like the curtains. So I don't know, maybe... I don't know whether to do just patterns or I just do like a painted on coat of arms. At the moment, it's just sort of... There we go. And then... So I'm being a bit quieter than usual. I'm just... When I'm doing commissions, I'm like in super focus mode. So, like I say, I absolutely apologise if I'm not as chatty as I usually am. There we go. But yeah, feel free to ask me any questions. I'm happy to answer them. There we go. Yeah, I like that. I like the vibe. Like I said, maybe I'll concentrate on this archway first and then just get these little details done as I go. I might do that smaller and then just copy and paste it and then sort of, pardon me, horizontal flip it. But yeah. And again, do a bulb head, do that, and then just sort of, maybe just sort of, that's it, yeah. And then just sort of, that's it. Yes, that's it, awesome. But I like the vibe. That's the vibe I'm going for. And then attach that statue, just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then here, and just sort of pillar it there. So again, we want to go for like, again, it's like Gothic architecture. At the same time, something's not quite right. That's the vibe I've been chasing. Let's get that arch vibe going. And then that's it. Same here, just sort of. That's it, and then just sort of. That's it, yeah. That's the thing I'm after. Just it doesn't look quite right, but no one's sure why. And then just sort of. That's. Oh. That was a bit too curved. That's not what I wanted. And then just sort of. That's it. Same here. That looks a lot better because it looks like wings, but it's not winged, if you get what I mean. Like, it still looks like something. And then maybe just put like the coat of arms here, sort of like that. Awesome. And again, you got like the eye motif that's going across, which looks weird, hauntedly beautiful. Okay, cool. If you got any suggestions, guys, let me know, because, or Krem, if you got like anything you like to want me to add or detract or whatever, let me know, because this is your commission at the end of the day. I'm just vibing and trying to get the feel for it. There we go. And then that's it. And then that's it. Yeah, that's it. Because then it's sort of like that is sticking out just a little bit, but you can tell it's not overlapping, it's matching it. Okay, cool. And then just sort of. Yes, that's it. And then just sort of. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So all we got to do is just. I think we might just about get the line work done by the time we raid, actually, which is good. and then just sort of, yeah, let my hand do the work essentially, and then do that, and then nope. Okay, try that again. That's it. And then that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And again, it's a carved eye, so we don't really want to probably do this like in sort of like golds. So it's like, I don't know, like golds? Maybe like a copper. I'm trying to think like if the frame should be done in a... Oh, thank you, lovely. My wife got me a Yorkie. Yay! And it's biscuit and brownie flavour. Thank you. We'll nibble that after stream. Because we only got, well, almost 10 minutes to go. Yeah, I'm doing a commission for somebody today. Because, you know that bottle of a person that keeps donating? Yeah. I said, yeah, I'll do a commission. Yeah. For free. But yeah. I kind of like it. It looks creepy. And now I think that was the vibe I'm being really going for. It's just like beautiful but creepy. Right. Now, this is the thing we want to do, is get the snake head there. Oh. Get the black, sort of, hold on, edit, undo, edit, undo. So we're going to do the design here. We're going to do it up close as well. So, there we go. Just sort of. There we go. And then we kind of give our restriction of how much we want to make this. There we go. Again, that body ain't big enough. Right, that's fine. Like I said, we want to just sort of get that natural snake vibe. I'm going to give it a bit of a snaky vibe. Right, there we go. That's a snake. And then we'll just sort of do the shield with the snake. And then just sort of, that's it. And then there we go. And then that's it. Awesome. Yeah, I just didn't know how to make that a bit gothic because it kind of looked like a ordinary shield, and I didn't really want just an ordinary shield. I want to give it like that. Give it like points. Yep, okay. And obviously what we're going to do is here, sort of give it like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I like that. Awesome. Now we can kind of pick that up and then we can flip it. Oh, think it's better off if we just pick up like this. Okay, edit, copy, edit, paste, edit, transform, flip horizontal. And then again, we're going to move this one all the way to the other side until it looks really good. And to be honest, like, I'm really pleased how this is turning out. Because it looks like a weird ballroom, and that's what I wanted to do. It's just give it that sort of... I just need to ask Krem if Krem is ready to give me any reference for a coat of arms for your character. That's all I need. And the curtain can cover that. Select, deselect. Okay, we're going to merge selected. Merge selected layers. And then we're going to get the rubber and just sort of... That's it. Let that cover naturally so it looks odd. Something looks a little off because that going to like moving a bit bigger, I think. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. And I need a coat. Yeah, Krem, if you're still watching, can I have a coat of arms for your character, please? So when I do this, I don't know. Oh, yes. Need to sort of... Again. Oh, again, too high. Needs to be around roughly about that same height. Again, the curtains can cover that. That's fine. We could just do that as sort of like little assorted details. That's it. We'll just do that. And like, because it's small, we can just sort of don't worry about extra details. Okay, now for this thing. I don't know where to do it. Do it by black lines or just sort of... Let's try... Oh, I don't like the way that looked. Okay, try to do it like that and then... There we go. Awesome. And then... Oh, this actually might work. Oh. And there we go. And then... There we go, and then... There we go. Yes, awesome. And then... Yes, there we go. Yeah, actually, I kind of like it like that. And then it kind of gives that room a little bit more of a vibe. Yes, I'm actually really happy with this at the moment. Oh shit. Right, that's not right. There we go. Here we go. And then just sort of... I keep guffing this. There we go. It's because I want to try and get this done exactly by past. Do you know what? Let's do that. That solved my problem. Yeah, because then that looks freaky. I might change this line. Sort of. And then... Okay, try... See, the bottom bit looks fine to me. It's just, I think that's a bit wrong. And it just sort of... And just sort of... Yeah, that looks a bit weirder. Okay, cool. I like that. Something uncanny but weird. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Just need to tidy up a few bits here and there just to sort of get the vibe right here. Just sort of... There we go. Hold on, no. I know what's happened here. Get rid of that line. There we go. File, save. Right, I'm pretty happy with this. Do I have time for curtains? Not yet, but I'm pretty happy with the way this looks. So what I'll do is add in the curtains, ask Krem if Krem wants any coat of arms in the shields, and then I think we can put the characters in. So I might just finish off this next stream. Anyways, let's give somebody a raid. I'm pretty happy with the background. The background looks like super awesome at the moment. So I'm going to save as. And then I'm going to put it as a PNG and just put commission soon. WIP. Just so people can see. Right, guys. Let's see who we can raid today. Let's have a look. So I'm thinking... Do you know what? We haven't done Wyvern in some time. So I might do Wyvern. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Guys, you have been absolutely awesome. This is Vamp the Lost Soul, the Truce Mon, it seems. Have a wonderful and beautiful day. And we are going to say, we're here to steal some Wyvern tea. We're here to steal some Wyvern tea. Anyways, guys, have a good day. See you later. Keep safe. Keep each other company. And we'll see